they're doing it. Oh my gosh. What? That cat was close though, and then he just got told me to.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, yourself.
What's
Hi,
your name?
Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Keep up the great work.
Oh, thank you so much.
What's the agenda for the day?
We're just gonna do whatever's the easiest, path of least resistance. Maybe start off with Haunted Mansion. How about yourself?
Thinking of either Thunder Mountain or Indiana Jones.
There you go.
So we'll see.
I
We'll see.
kind of hurt my back, so I gotta stay off those two rides right now.
Oh, okay. Well, speedy recovery.
Thank you
Take
so
care.
much.
Bye.
Take care. Good morning, Ace Venturo. Happy to see you, my friend. We are a little early here at 7:45, so thought I would just stop here and watch all the people stream in. Maybe we should start making our way up here. It is currently 65 degrees, just like last Thursday. Overcast skies, just like last Thursday. We've got the June gloom here. This is what happens every June in Southern California. We have June gloom in the morning. Look at these cast members. Hi guys, how cute are you? That was cute, huh? Oh, the stores are not open yet. I know, right, Ace? It is amazing. I actually made it here for rope drop. We're gonna probably rope drop every Sunday, and now that it's summer, and probably start rope dropping maybe on the Wednesdays when I come as well. Look at these cast members. Hi, guys.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Andy. Good to see you, my friend. Let's see. We could do Haunted Mansion again to start the day. Or what are our other options here? Alice in Wonderland. That's a quickie one. I know a lot of people.
Since we're here at Rope Talk, yeah, what's usually the hardest?
Well, Rise of Resistance, but that's often not open right when the park opens.
Or like,
Sometimes that doesn't open for like a half hour to an hour late. Peter Pan, that's what the crush is for here. Yeah, these is probably all the people that are gonna crush into Peter Pan. But yeah, Peter Pan would be a good one, huh? Maybe we should do Peter Pan. Probably. They're probably all going to Peter Pan. These people are gonna run around the side. Those people are gonna go straight forward. Either way, it gets tricky. Try to do Peter Pan, I suppose. Good morning, Squatch. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Here's the beautiful Lizzie here this morning. She's got her Pirates of the Caribbean ears on, but unfortunately, Pirates is still not open. Good morning, Laura Boo. Hello, Chafabro. 77 degrees. Wow, it's warm over there in Illinois. Oh, of course, it's later there, right? Is Illinois, what, 2 hours different? So if it's 7:49 there, it's like 9:49 in Illinois. Is that right? Are you guys 2 hours different? I like this guy's hat. This is cool. I like your graduation hat, man.
Oh,
That's
thank
cool.
you so much.
Class of 2026, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you just graduate college?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did you major in?
Higher education.
Oh, that's fantastic. I was a college professor myself. I'm retired now,
Gotcha.
and this is my hobby.
Nice. It's a good way to retire.
Exactly. What subject are you interested in?
Oh, well, just like college, more so like college administration.
Oh, okay, college
Yeah.
admin. Excellent.
Yeah.
Had a lot of good college administrators while I was teaching.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you go to CSULB or UC Irvine?
Oh, UCF.
UCF. All right.
UCF,
Fullerton. Cal State Fullerton. Nice. Well, very good.
Yeah.
Have a great day today.
Yeah, thank you. You as well.
I like your shirt. These are great.
Yeah, thank you.
Ralph in trouble for bringing food from Pac-Man.
Central Time. Okay. So you've already been up for a while, Ace, and you too, Andy. You guys have been up for a while. People just, you know, at rope drop here, everybody, like, they hold us back at the rope, and so everybody just kind of queues up to try to get to the ride that they want to go on most. And he says, "You look lovely." Heavy thunderstorms in the 949. Oh my gosh. Heavy thunderstorms.
Oh, here's a really good Disney bounding. Like, or it might not be Disney bounding, but here's someone who did a really good.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's really.
We haven't had rain in a while.
Check out
A couple of large geese flying by. All right, we got 9 minutes till rope drop here.
Andy went absolutely insane.
Oh, Andy, I taught media. So when I first started teaching, I taught like all the computer graphics and video editing and everything having to do with like graphic design stuff. But then I wrote a whole new curriculum and created a film school at our college. So once I did that, and that took a couple of years to do, I think I wrote a total of about 30 courses. So I taught film history and film production. And that was probably for the majority of my college teaching career. ASIC, California, we are rope dropping. Yes, indeed, we are rope dropping. Welcome, my friend.
Sourdough. It's so sour.
So, like, what happens at rope drop, you'll hear music here in a few minutes, and then they'll welcome everybody. And then they drop the ropes, and everybody walks as fast as they can to the attraction that they want to go to. And basically all the rides open all at the same time, with the exception of Rise of the Resistance. That is often not open for another 30 minutes to 60 minutes, so I don't usually go straight to Rise of the Resistance because a lot of times you'll walk all the way up there, and it is a long walk, and then you'll find that it is closed, or not open yet, I should say. Good morning, Ashik. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Forgive me if I did not. Look at all of the people here. It's a lot of people, right? There's Adventureland right there. This direction is Frontierland. Fantasyland is up there. And those are all the people behind us. That is looking back towards the entrance. Projects 7155. You earned or you're earning a BA in Film Studies, Media Studies. Go Sun Devils. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. You're going to have such a fun life and such a fun career. Before I went back to college to become a teacher, I did work in Hollywood for the first few years out of college and worked on some TV series, and primarily did a lot of still photography, doing movie posters, album covers, photography for various magazines that were centered on Hollywood, movie stars, and TV and all that kind of stuff. But I did work on some TV series and stuff as well. Stuff you guys wouldn't know because it was so long ago and it was for cable, but eventually I went back to school and then became a teacher. So which college is the Sun Devils now? That's not Arizona, is it? It's not ASU?
Oh, Roy is the one who's like,
As soon as you scan and get the
5 minutes and
he's
counting.
like, why not? And he puts it back on the top, and then
I know, but if it's at least it's not above it.
Tick tock, tick tock, here we go. The crowd is trying to stay calm, but boy, once that music starts and that rope drops, people are going to do everything they can except for running. So you're not supposed to run at Disneyland. A lot of times little kids or young teenagers, middle schoolers will just not be able to restrain themselves, and they will do a little bit of running, but it is discouraged. ASU, okay, it is ASU. Very good, very good. My neighbors that live right next door to me, husband and wife, they both went to ASU, and he works for Google. I forget exactly what he does for them. And his wife is a stay-at-home wife now, but they met at, I think that, did they meet? Maybe I'm confusing them. Maybe it was, oh, you know what? It wasn't my neighbors. They lived in Arizona, but I don't know if they went to ASU or not. But my friends Steve and Kristen, who are now retired, they also went to ASU, and they met there at ASU and had fabulous careers.
That's hilarious.
You're an anteater. Oh, okay, cool. Anteater, very good. So that's your character name. Gotcha. Yes, this crowd, it's not really a line, it's just the giant crowd that is just everywhere. See where the partner statue is? Right here, let me see. So there's the partner statue. See where Mickey is right in the middle there and Walt's holding his hand? They hold us back behind that line essentially. So you can't get up to the castle or anything that is up there until 8 o'clock. So 3 minutes to go. Oh, that's a cute little backpack. Look at that. That's a nice one. Looks like it's made of vinyl. It's a good size. It's a Mickey and Friends. But that, yeah, I don't know what, that's not a lounge fly. That's something else. I like it. Not for me, but I like it.
General Holmes.
For you.
You're like
Darren here from Arizona State. But we got a lot of ASU people here this morning. There's at least, what, 3 of you? Oh, okay, I got it. Your college mascot's an anteater. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Here we go. We're getting there now. 2 more minutes. The music starts. Everybody starts to, look at this, picking up their children, getting their strollers ready, pushing forward a little bit, getting ready for the Mad Crush. And I'll tell you, Peter Pan is one of the most popular rides. It is the most popular ride in Fantasyland and one of the most popular rides in the park. So even being here at Rope Drop, we may not be able to get on a Peter Pan. I've rope dropped Peter Pan before, and the line was still like 45 minutes to an hour by the time I walked through the castle gates. So we'll see what happens. If that doesn't work out, then we'll just go somewhere else. And they're gonna celebrate with the Jonas Brothers. Okay, they're letting us go. Here we go, guys. Woo-hoo! go. Woo-hoo. Everybody's head for, oh my God, people are running into the castle. They are totally running. Look at him go, 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 go. Okay, we're gonna walk fast. People can't help themselves. This is as fast as I can walk, guys. Look at this, look at the people running. People running through the castle to get to Peter Pan. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. This is what it's like for rope drop.
How fast? And I just want to go to Galaxy.
Line starts here. There's Peter Pan here. Go ahead.
Where are they? I don't get that.
Okay, we have made it. We are in the queue for Peter Pan. The queue is starting outside of Peter Pan. Somehow I've lost Lizzie. I do not see her. She'll eventually catch up to me, I guess.
I don't know how to read. Why are we waiting in line?
There you are. I know, this is the crazy line for Peter Pan. This could still end up being an hour. Hopefully it won't be that long. Hopefully it'll be like 30 minutes or so. But if you don't do Peter Pan first thing in the morning, you just can't do Peter Pan. Otherwise you wait like 45 minutes, an hour or more.
Stay with me.
Oh my gosh, it's so crazy. I know, right? All right, well, at least we're in the chain line now. We've made it. Yeah, it's not so bad, but you can see even getting here at Rope Drop, Peter Pan is like as popular as Rise of the Resistance. It's just not as far as, it's not as far a walk to get to Peter Pan as it is to Rise of the Resistance.
What is that one?
Huh? At least we're moving. A lot of times you get in a Peter Pan line like in the middle of the day or even an hour from now and you barely move.
That'd be like, wow.
Yeah, Lizzie found me. She has trouble keeping up with me. I got quick legs. I can walk really fast without running. That is the line there for Peter Pan that's going all the way back the other side of the castle. One time I rope dropped and I was still on the other side of the castle in this line. So we're lucky we got in as quick as we did. So I tried something different today. Normally, or in the past I should say, not normally, but in the past when I rope dropped Peter Pan, I would go down the middle, which means you go past the partner statue with Mickey and Walt and you walk straight ahead and straight into the castle. But when I've done that before, I couldn't even get to the castle. I was still stuck on the other side. So this time I went around the left side and that was quicker. because I think when you go down the middle on the partner statue pathway, there's like a pinch point where everybody gets like squeezed and then less people can get through. So going this way around the outside of the circle, the outside of the little plaza where they call it the spoke wheel, where the Walt and Mickey statue is, seemed to be quicker. So this is a win-win-win, guys. To get into Peter Pan and to be walking this fast in the queue, this is a major win. Look at that. You can see the line going all the way back through the castle for Peter Pan.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. I think we'll be on the ride within 15 to 20 minutes. Something like that.
When you ride a ride.
Thundering and raining, oh my god. I personally love thunder and rain, but I prefer it at night because then it helps me get to sleep. In the daytime, then I just feel like I'm stuck indoors, but that's just because I'm a California wimp. I know everybody else in the country that experiences weather like rain and thunder and lightning and hail and snow, they go out anyway because they have no choice. You just get used to it as you're a kid and growing up. You go out in any kind of weather, you just dress for it. But here in California, a lot of us prefer not to go out when it's raining or thundering or lightning. It's like, unless we have to go to work or something, I just want to stay in. Hi, how are you? I love your shirts. We just saw Mandalorian and Grogu.
We did too.
Yeah, how did you like it?
It was good.
Yeah, I wish I could see Pedro Pascal without his helmet more. You know, because he's such a good actor. But Grogu was really cute. Mandalorian Tyler, welcome my friend. Mandalorian Tyler, Lizzie and I just saw Mandalorian and Grogu on Friday. I loved all the visual effects. It was really cool, but not enough Pedro Pascal. He only had his helmet off for that short period of time when he was in that big throne room with the I don't know, were they brother and sisters? Whatever they were. Right before he dropped down into that pit with the big giant white serpent thing. Good morning, Rob's girl. Silverton, Oregon in the house. I love the architecture. All of the way they've like washed. They use like a paint wash, a thin paint on all the wood here to give it a slight green tinge. And then they painted all this stuff here. It's very cool. I feel warm after walking fast to get up here. No, it's not. You know, it's like 65 degrees, but it feels warmer. Especially because you're walking around and now you're in the queue and you're chatting. This is what it looks like from the inside of the Peter Pan's queue section of the building, looking out across at Snow White. And Pinocchio is over there. People love this Peter Pan ride. I wish it was bigger and lasted longer, because you get in this giant line, you can end up standing in line for Peter Pan for like an hour and 15 minutes. Longer this morning if you're in this line and you're all the way back past the castle. And then the ride only takes like maybe 2.5 minutes. but it is kind of magical. It's very cool. Flying over London. Yeah, they probably use stencil. They probably want it to be consistent. All right. Little kids excited. Everybody's excited. It's so funny, you know. I don't think my kids, when they were little, were really into Peter Pan. Do you remember if the girls were into Peter Pan? I feel like they weren't really into Peter Pan. Like that wasn't a thing for them.
Like, yeah, they watched
they
it.
did like
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I just don't remember my kids being into Peter Pan, but Lizzie says they did, that they watched it and they liked it. Oh look, here's a hat. Little Easter eggs here and there. The queue for Peter Pan is, well, all these Fantasyland rides, the queues are really, really narrow, really tight, as you can see. There's not a lot of room here. It's like single file. Because these are the oldest rides in Disneyland, Fantasyland. But Fantasyland didn't always used to look like this. When the park opened, and probably for the first 30 years or so, their show buildings just had like canvas tents in front, and it looked more like the feature. Like if you're looking at the top of the King Arthur carousel there, you can see how there's like a tent structure. That's how all of Fantasyland was for like decades. And then I think it was in the 1990s, like the early 90s, that they finally built all of this, you know, actual structural buildings, building fronts that made it look more like an alpine village, as opposed to before it felt sort of like, you know, the way you would have like merchants and stores and stuff like that, maybe back in the old medieval times inside the castle walls, which probably were just canvas tents, right? So it's kind of probably true to a certain type of experience or a certain type of life in the old days of, you know, when people lived in castles, and the castle was sort of like a fort for the entire town. But this current version, and I'm guessing the permanent version of Fantasyland, which looks like this alpine village here with all these beautiful buildings with turrets and roofs and everything, is much, much nicer. Good morning, Steve. All right, watching from Iowa, home of the Hawkeyes, right? Isn't that where Caitlin Clark played basketball? Iowa Hawkeyes.
I'm gonna go in the middle. Don't worry. I promise I'm gonna.
Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. All right, we're almost up there. Look, this is the loading zone. We've just got a little bit more to go here, and we'll be loading. Monarch Loans. Thank you so much, Monarch Loans, dropping some knowledge on us. So it wasn't early 90s, it was actually early 80s, 1983. So this happened, the redesign of Fantasyland with the Alpine Village look. It happened while I was very busy in my career. I graduated in 81, and I was working in Hollywood in the movie business, really TV business and publicity business from about 81 to, I want to say, 86, about 5 years before I went back to college. So when all of this renovation was going in Fantasyland, I was not coming to Disneyland during that period of time. I had no time for Disneyland. I think from about 19 79 to about probably 79 to maybe about 1990. I just did not have time to go to amusement parks. I was just too busy. First with working after college, and then later going back to college for my second career. So I missed the whole shutdown of Fantasyland when they renovated it. From what I have read, when they did the renovation of Fantasyland, they actually shut Fantasyland down for like a whole year. That's what I've read. I don't know for sure because I wasn't here. But yeah. Hi, how are you? Happy Sunday, Mandalorian. Hello, Toshiba. Happy Sunday to you, my friend. Oh, you'll see when we get up there, Andy. I'll show you. The boats are actually hanging. They're hanging from they're hanging like gondolas from like a cable track system. So there's no track below. So you're suspended. The boats are suspended in the air. Good morning, Patrick. Sunny in Phoenix. We got a lot of Arizona people in the chat today. Welcome, Arizona. All right, we just got one more switchback in the queue here, and then we will be loading.
You see the ship up there? Oh, the shell? Yeah. Wait. Shell. I think I see the ship.
Hello, Party of Five. Lizzie's Small World ears are at home, but she's wearing the Pirates of the Caribbean today because she was wishful thinking that she could go on Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's not open today. It's still down for renovation. Hey, show some love, Toshiba. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sweet and sassy. Hello. I think, all of us or any of us, or all of us, or any of us that ever came to Disneyland as children, like this little guy here, I think we probably enjoyed Fantasyland probably the most, or at least it was most memorable, because when you're a little kid like that, you've just recently had all those fairy tales read to you, or maybe you read them yourself, but they're fresh in your mind. So Peter Pan, Snow White, Pinocchio, The Wind in the Willows with Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, those are all fresh in your mind. Monstro. So I think it kind of, locks into your brain, into your memory, and as a kid, you're like excited because you get to go on all these attractions that celebrate all of these all these books that either were read to you as a child or that you read yourself, these fairy tales. So then as adults, we want to relive that again. I love the mural back here. It's so cool. It's like the whole story, Peter Pan. Oh my gosh! You went 30 years without Disneyland. That's amazing. Garden Grove is great. It's right down the street. How do you like Nebraska? Did you move there for work, or did you go to school there and you stayed? Or did you marry somebody who lived in Nebraska or worked in Nebraska? How did you end up in Nebraska? I had some friends in high school that were like really great college football players that got scholarships. A couple of guys got scholarships to play football in Nebraska. Okay, here we go. Have fun, guys.
All right, you guys, next group. Once you're ready to go watch these lips.
Thank you. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Come on, everybody, here we go!
Here's the Thames River. Big Bend.
There it is, Wendy. Second start on the right, straight on to one. I've got you now. Cast off for London. Pixie Diet.
And that is it, folks. We have gone through it. That was only like 2 minutes.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Wow. I'm so glad we did that first. Lizzie made a good choice. I couldn't decide what we wanted to do first. And Lizzie said, oh, maybe Peter Pan. And that was perfect because Peter Pan is the hot ticket when you are rope dropping because everything else takes so long. All right, we should probably take a moment here and see what the lines are like. Maybe we could do Snow White. Just because we're here. Once upon a time, a kind and lovely princess named Snow White had a wish. But her wish was not meant to be, for the cruel queen, envious of her beauty, commanded she be a humble maid. Yeah? Banished to the dim chamber of her bedroom, Snow White grew still lovelier each day. As the queen's jealous wrath also grew, Snow White escaped to the wild forest and found refuge with kindly 7 dwarves. Does it say anything about Rise of Resistance? Okay. It'll probably be shorter later. Wow, Lizzie just checked the app, and the longest queues in the whole park right now are Rise of the Resistance and Peter Pan. So there you go. That just shows you. Those are the 2 most popular rides at Disneyland. So now we're looking at the Peter Pan building. This is where we just were. Okay, and you can see the queue is completely filled up. But at least it's not going out back past the castle anymore. But yeah, that is the Peter Pan building right there. Isn't that beautiful? Like that Alpine Village kind of look. Yeah, see, there's no queue beyond the normal queue now, like there was when we first got in there. Yeah, the wait times are in the Disneyland app, absolutely. Oh, what's the wait time for Alice in Wonderland?
I think that was like 10.
Oh, Alice in Wonderland's like 10, so maybe we'll do that right after this. Good morning, Ash Gordon. Oh yeah, if you don't do Peter Pan first thing, it can be a really long line. Like right now, it's 45 minutes, and Rise of the Resistance is also 45 minutes. So the two most popular rides. Yeah, you know, I don't follow football that much, so I don't know, like, who's really team. Oops. I don't know who really are the good teams, but I do remember back then, Nebraska was a pretty solid team, and I know my two buddies that got drafted for Nebraska and were playing football there. I know that they really loved it. They thought it was awesome. And we had some good athletes. We had 3 of our baseball players got drafted into the majors, the Major League MLB minor leagues. And I think at least one of them made it to one of the big teams like the Mets or something. Or maybe it was the Indians. But you know, they popped around back and forth between different teams. You know, going from minors, they'll bring you up from the minors into like a major league team and try you out, and then you might go back to the minors. It's a whole thing, boy. It's tough being an MLB player. But yeah, we had some good football players and some good baseball players from my high school. Hi, how are you?
Are you Indiana home?
Yes. Oh, that's great. You better go. Some of our channel members excited to say hi. You see Lizzie behind me. There she is. Good morning, Hatbox Ghost. Yeah, yesterday's game for the Indiana Fever was not great. They started off good in that first half, but then they collapsed in the fourth quarter. You know, my personal opinion is that the coaching staff is just running the wrong kind of game for the players they have. I like all of those players. All those women are great players, but they're putting the ball in Kelsey Mitchell's hand way too much, and Kelsey does not pass. She hardly ever passes anybody, and she missed so many layups yesterday. And AB, who's amazing, missed a lot of layups. And then Caitlin Clark, who is, you know, probably the best point guard around, they sat her on the bench too often, you know, and she was not in command of the game. So I blame this on coaching. And the refs were a little odd yesterday too. I don't know if you guys watched that, but we're talking about the Indiana Fever WNBA. Oh, Hoppers should be at Disneyland. In my opinion, they should do Hoppers instead of Avatar. I would love to see Hoppers. I would love to see Hoppers be the new land over at California Adventure instead of Avatar. I mean, Avatar was a big movie and all, but I just don't think it has the pixie dust. You know what I mean? It doesn't have the charm of Hopper's or Hopper. So Zootopia Land would be my preference. Because Hopper comes from Zootopia. This cast member is a little bit cranky. People aren't paying attention to him.
You need to smile or something.
Yeah. We got Sleepy. Our little car is Sleepy. How are you today? Okay. Have a good day, my friend. Good morning, Brianna Baker.
Soon I'll be banished in the land. On the wall. With this disguise, I'll fool them all. Have that pumpkin.
Woohoo, that was awesome. All right, off to Alice in Wonderland we go. Hi.
Take a photo with you
Absolutely,
guys.
absolutely,
We
sure.
watch you all the time.
Oh, what's your name in the chat?
Holly.
Oh, that's awesome, Holly.
Steven.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a selfie.
Okay, here we go. We'll get like behind you guys. Oh, let me get my hat there so you can see me. There you go.
Okay, you want to do a teacup?
Thank you. Hey, you guys have a wonderful day.
All right, you do this.
Friends of the channel. All right, we're gonna do Alice in Wonderland if the line's not too long. You know I love Alice in Wonderland.
What? There's a really short line.
Wow, there's like almost no line for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Even Dumbo is not too bad today. Huh. Oh yeah, the line's getting a little bit longer here for Alice, but we'll pop in there now before it gets too long. Oh, I see the genie. The genie is down there. There's the genie. How fun is that? I think we're going in here. Okay. Should be less than 20 minutes, I would guess, or about 20 minutes maybe. Yeah, we might do Toads. You know, I pulled a muscle in my back okay? And it is just killing me. Ever since like last Thursday, I think it was Thursday, or maybe it was Friday. Thursday, Friday, I think it was Friday.
It's information building on her shirt.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice shirt, yeah. That's cool, you should get that shirt. Burbank, California. I wonder if she got that here or she got it at the studio. It says Burbank, California. Hi, Jeannie.
He's big.
He is a big guy. Yeah, I think I pulled a muscle or a tendon or some nerve or something. I had all these river rock, bags of river rock stones delivered to my house. And like a dummy, I mean, these bags were heavy. I don't know how heavy they were, like maybe like 40, 50 pounds each, probably like 50 pounds each. And I was moving them around in the front yard, and then I picked up 2 of them with one hand, my right hand. And now ever since then, it feels like I have whiplash. The right side of my neck is really painful, and then it goes all the way down the right side of my right shoulder blade near my spine, and then part of my right arm. So I think I just strained something really badly, and so that's why I'm not going on any really violent rides or rides that toss you around a lot. So I got to get this fixed. I took 4 ibuprofen this morning, which is a lot, and it helped a little bit, but not much. So we're gonna probably stick to the tamer rides, like here in Fantasyland and Haunted Mansion and things like that don't toss you around too much. Good morning, His Bills. Yeah, I would go on Alice in Wonderland attraction here every single time if I could, but a lot of times the lines are just too big. Like when I was here on Friday, the line wrapped all the way around the show building, all the way back past the bathrooms. It was just gonna be too long. Oh wow, that's wild. That's wild, Andy. Hello, Amos Sun W. Yes, this is Anaheim, Disneyland, the original Fantasyland. Yeah, Clark, I'm just going back to the chat. Caitlin Clark is not currently injured, but like all the players, a lot of the players anyway, she does get muscle soreness during the game. And you'll see, like, not just Caitlin, but AB, which is Aaliyah Boston, and Caitlin Clark, and some of the other players, they will wear these, like whenever they come out of the game and sit on the bench, or just come out of the game for a rest, they will immediately put on like a back brace that tightens up and like does a massaging thing and has heat, or they'll put it on their legs or sometimes their arms. So they have different kinds of like therapeutic wraps that they will put on their bodies wherever they're feeling like a little bit of tension or a little bit of pain or a stressed muscle. So yeah, Caitlin Clark is not currently injured. AB had been injured, but she's back. For those of you guys that don't know what the heck we're talking about the Indiana Fever, the Women's Basketball Association, WNBA Indiana Fever, because they just played a game yesterday. They have another game tomorrow. Sophie and Ludo, you like Disneyland better than Disneyland Paris. Yeah, I haven't been to Disneyland Paris in a really, really long time. Lizzie and I just went there one time when she was working for Disney in Paris on a movie. And so when we went, we were kind of awestruck by it. It had only been open maybe a year or two. And the one thing that struck us about Disneyland Paris, much like Florida Disneyland or Disney World, the thing that struck us was there was so much more land than there is here in Anaheim. And so the park was spread out more. The castle was bigger and taller, just like it is in Florida. And the attractions all seem to be more expansive and yeah, I don't know, I just really liked it. The one thing I found that they did really well in Paris was their seasonal decorations and their parades were like off the hook. They were so good.
And then Dad and Chris.
I would like to get back to Disneyland Paris someday, but I think the one I haven't been to that everybody says is great is Disney Sea, the Disneyland in Japan, and then I guess there's another one in China. Those are supposed to be really awesome. Oh, Captain Hook. Haha. Okay, so what is our plan after this particular attraction? What is Haunted Mansion looking like right now? All right, my friends, it is 8:42 a.m. The park opened 42 minutes ago. It is still 65 degrees. It was 65 degrees when we got here, about 7:30, and it's still 65 degrees. We have a completely overcast sky. The sun has not broken through, but I bet it will break through by 10 or 11 o'clock.
That's why they do 13, because it's 13.
Yeah. When I on Friday when I came, it said 13, and it was a walk-up. You walked right up to it.
It probably never goes below 13.
Yeah, I think 13 is the lowest it can go. All right, we're getting the classic Disney rides in here this morning. First, Peter Pan, followed by Snow White, and now Alice in Wonderland. Then I think we'll book it over to Haunted Mansion after that. Jay Super, thank you for the kind words there, my friend. Hello, I got nothing. Yes, Jungle Cruise is definitely on the agenda for this morning. We will be doing Jungle Cruise. Just looking at the wait times here, Alice in Wonderland is currently at 20 minutes. That's what we're in line for. Astro Orbiter is 5 minutes. Autopia is 5 minutes. Big Thunder Mountain, I will not be going on because it's going to toss me around too much. So that's going to be 10 minutes. Casey Jr. Circus Train is only 5 minutes. I like that. Chippendale's Gadget Coaster, 5 minutes, but they don't let you live stream on that. Oh man, Alice in Wonderland, it just broke down. Okay, Alice in Wonderland broke down. Time to exit. Yeah. I think we could just leave it open. I think you just leave it open because everybody's going to go out this way. Okay, that was unfortunate. Alice in Wonderland broke down. But at least we weren't in the line too long. All right, so off to Haunted Mansion now. Yeah, I agree. I think that a lot of I'm replying here to Hatbox Ghost. I think a lot of the players in the WNBA are extremely jealous of the talent that Caitlin Clark brought to the league. I mean, there are some super talented players in the league. I mean, you know, you just look at some of the different players. I mean, like, you know, they're spread out through different teams, but in general, Caitlin Clark, when she came in 2 years ago, this is her third year, she brought a level of play, a level of finesse, and a level of excitement that just did not exist in the WNBA. And she had already been getting, look at this little dog, that's cute. She had already been getting, you know, big bucks from sponsors when she was in college. She was already a millionaire. And I think a lot of the WNBA players were jealous of that. And then she came in, she immediately got like a, I don't know, was it $12 or $20 million deal from Nike, and then Allstate Insurance, and all these different companies, you know, were paying her millions of dollars because she is the star of the league. But, okay, Lizzie's gonna stop at the bathroom, so we'll stop here and wait. But a lot of these other players were just so jealous that this young lady was coming in with so much talent and so much media attention and getting paid so much money they never dreamed that they would ever see in the league. So I think there's just a lot of jealousy, like you said. And I also think that the Indiana Fever's head office and coaching staff are trying to diminish Caitlin Clark, and that's why you see them pulling her out of the game so much, and they're trying to elevate other players. It's unfortunate, but you know, she's only got, I think, one more year on her contract, and then she can probably pick and choose any team she wants to go to, and they'll probably build a super team around her. I love the Indiana Fever. I love all the players, but I feel like the front office and the coaching staff are just not doing right by Caitlin Clark or AB, or, you know, any of the players. It seems like they're really focused on Kelsey Mitchell, who is great, but, you know, she's only like 5'9", and so, you know, she's got speed in her legs, and she's got great moves, but she gets clobbered under the net a lot of the time because she's so small. And so I don't know. I would coach her differently. I would coach the whole team differently. I would set it up differently. But anyway, that's just me, you know. Lizzie and I are kind of passionate about the Indiana Fever and the WNBA, and we just wish things could be different. Oh yeah, you know, and Tiger Woods, I'm just reading your comment there, Monarch Loans, about Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is kind of a local SoCal kid. He played, his father taught him how to play golf in Southern California. I mean, we have so many golf courses in Southern California. I mean, a lot. Los Angeles has several. Long Beach has several. Orange County has several. I mean, they're just all over the place, out in the valley. And so he was playing, you know, in Southern California as a kid growing up all the time. Oh, Woody's up ahead. And when he came in, he was a star already. And I think, you know, you're right. I think people were just jealous. A lot of the old guard. Thank you. I get the same bandana. What are you doing? Hey, enough of the sports talk. Back to Disneyland. A lot of times right here in this little rock area here where the canyon rocks come out, we're just behind Big Thunder Mountain. A lot of times you'll see characters over here. So we just saw Woody because he's like Western, right? And sometimes you'll see Jesse down here. And let's see, who else did we see over here? Okay, so walking around now, I feel like my back and my arm and my neck are starting to loosen up a little bit. Or maybe it's just that the 4 ibuprofen I took kicked in. The neck still hurts a little, but the back is better. Yeah, we could do the carousel at some point. Maybe a little bit later. We just left Fantasyland, so when we get back there, we could do the carousel. It is a beautiful carousel. They have another really beautiful carousel too. It's an old historic 19th century carousel over at Knott's Berry Farm. Lizzie and I do have annual passes to Knott's Berry Farm, but we do not get over there as often as we could. I think primarily because they do not let you film while you're on the rides. Only a couple of them. You can film and live stream on the trains. So the mine shaft train, Calico mine shaft train, you can live stream on that. But the cellular connectivity is pretty poor. So you don't really see everything when you're live streaming. And then the train that goes around the park, you can live stream on. And I think on the stagecoach. Everything else, which are all mostly roller coasters, you cannot have anything in your hands. You can't even wear glasses. You can't have a hat on. Nothing like that. So live streaming or even just filming at Knott's Berry Farm is not as successful. Oh yeah, he went to a high school only a couple. Tiger Woods went to high school only a couple miles from Disneyland. That's pretty cool. You know, it's really sad when the old guard of any kind of a sports team, or any company for that matter, forget about sports. It's sad when somebody talented comes in, and they could be talented in sports, they could be talented in business, they could be talented in the education field, whatever it might be. It's sad when somebody talented comes in, and instead of being embraced and celebrated and promoted, the old guard tries to push them down and keep them down. I think it's just so wrong. It's like it doesn't benefit anybody to do that, you know? The veteran guards, you know, the veterans of the sport or the company or whatever it might be, they would benefit from young talent, and it would help their entire organization. But I guess, you know, that's just, you know, human jealousy somehow just overrides logic and sensibility. I don't think that's the case at Disney, though. At Disneyland and the Disney Animation Studio, I can't speak for the movie studio, but because Lizzie worked in the animation studio, the young talented people were celebrated. They were promoted. They were embraced and nurtured. And that's the way it should be in everything. Because the youth of the world are our future. And they will be running the world when they get older. So we need to cherish them. All right, here we are, 13 minutes, which means it's just a walk up for Haunted Mansion, which is awesome because later on, when you have to stand over here in the Madame Leo's walled garden queue, or the further queue back there, the sun will come out and it's really hot over here with all this hardscape. Okay, as usual, guys, once we enter the Haunted Mansion, I will not be reading the chat. I will not be responding to the chat. I will be respecting all the other guests' experience by keeping my mouth shut. Yeah, Andy, I feel you. I had bad hand-eye coordination too.
when hinges creak in doorless chambers, with the air terror with ghoulish delight. Well, host. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you... Almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this dismaying which offers you this chilling result?
Can't figure out which way we're going. Oh, there we are. Going this way.
Now, as they say, allow and we continue on. And let's all stay together. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired from the old palace.
We're just flying through here today. Okay, when we get into the dining room scene, look down at the table, far, or the close right-hand corner, closest to like us, and you'll see a place setting there of dishes, and that is a hidden Mickey. You'll see Mickey's ears in the form of plates. I'll try to zoom in on it for you guys if I can.
2 or 3 per buggy. Watch your step.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para sucederá, permanezcas y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del plano y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárese.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall to wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
By ringing the bell. Serpents and spiders, hail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake. They'll be expecting me I'll see you all a little later.
There's the hidden Mickey right there.
tombstones quake.
Who's the mouth for swing and wait?
Happy haunts materialize.
And begin to help.
Pretty girls come out to socialize.
Now close your eyes and go try to hide for a silly spook. They say Mario's heart. Drown it in our darkest night. They pretend to paralyze. Through the ghost of the socialize.
There's a little matter I forgot to mention. Beware of hitchhiking ghosts. They have selected you to fill our quota, and they'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and a ghost will follow you home.
Make final arrangements now. We've been dying
Another successful trip through the Haunted Mansion, and we all came out in one piece. Let's see. Oh, you know what they have over New Orleans Square now? They have, I always forget what those things are called. No, they're not beignets. They're, you know, you get them at county fairs, and they look like a waffle, but they have like a flower shape.
Flowers?
Well, you know, they have like a design, they're flat, and they're kind of like a waffle. Made of dough. What do you call those things? Well, anyway, they have them. Let's go check them out. I'm a little bit hungry. I don't think the restaurant's open till 11. Funnel cakes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I was thinking more waffle shake. Those are real quick.
Funnel cakes. They might not be open yet. I don't think they have food this early unless you go to the Red Roof Tavern, which I went to on Friday. Yeah, funnel cakes are like not a part of our regular life. We only ever have them like at the Orange County Fair. But I did notice that they had them over here in New Orleans Square, but yeah, they're not open yet. I don't think any of these food venues will be open until 11.
You can smell about the food quickly making it.
The Royal Veranda, this is where they have them. They have some other stuff too. Let's see. Oh, they have the Monte Cristo sandwich. Uncrustables meal. Cajun poor boy. Oh, they got the Cajun poor boy. That's pretty good. Look at that, honey. When do you guys open? 10? Okay. I heard that you guys had funnel cakes. Is that not here? Frontierland has them. Oh, okay. Thank you. Frontierland has the funnel cakes. Where in Frontierland do they have them? That is the question. That poor boy sandwich looked pretty good. $12.99. Well, maybe they have them over at the Stage Door Cafe. Cheeseburger spring roll? No, I've never had that. Have you ever had a cheeseburger spring roll? That's something I've never had. I've never seen that. Interesting. We could go on Jungle Cruise. Let's go Jungle Cruise. Yeah, whenever we go to the Orange County Fair, which happens in the summer, usually like July, we eat all kinds of fair food we would normally never eat in our lives. We eat like the deep fried artichokes and the fried onion rings and the funnel cakes and ice cream, just all kinds of stuff that is not part of our normal menu items, not part of our normal diet. Because I think when you go to the county fair, you just gotta indulge. 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the Jungle Cruise. This is great, huh, honey?
We'll go on the Jungle Cruise, and then after Jungle Cruise, we'll see if Winnie the Pooh's open.
Oh, and vending carts. Okay. So if you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes and Lizzy. Welcome to our Sunday rope drop live stream. We started off the day with a rope drop and directly to Peter Pan. We did the Peter Pan attraction and rode the sailboat, the ship, around London's skyline. And then we went over and did Snow White. From Snow White, we went over to, let's see, I guess we went over to Alice in Wonderland, stood in line for a few minutes, and then that broke down, so we left there. And we did Haunted Mansion, and now we're here at Jungle Cruise. This is the map I was photographing the other day because it's such a cool map of the Jungle Navigation Company Limited Nile River, Ganges River, Congo River. Anyway, the Jungle Cruise attraction. And they saw me, I guess, taking a picture of this, and they went and found me over at the Tropical Hideaway where I was having a refreshment, and they brought me a copy of this map. Of course, it's only about a quarter the size of this, and it's not in full color, but it's very cool. It's sort of in a sepia tone parchment style. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy to see you here today. Ah, the smell of the jungle cruise waters, the rivers of the jungle. I haven't hung it up yet. I'm gonna probably frame it first, maybe mat it with a mat and a frame on under glass, and probably hang it up in my. Lizzie and I have a room. It used to be our daughter's room before they moved out, and it's now her craft room and my computer room. So when I'm reading stories on the other channel, Storytime from Indiana Holmes, I read it sitting in front of that computer and do other computery stuff there. That's where it will go. Good morning, Johnny, Utah. Welcome, 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 my friend. Hello, party of 5. Happy to see you here, my friend. That was Lizzie, waving hi to you guys. Lizzie is a woman of few words, so you might see her, but you might not hear her too often. Johnny, Utah, where has Heather D. Smith been? That is a good question. I feel like I may have offended Heather one day, accidentally. She's such a good and faithful moderator, but she had timed out a couple of people that are good friends of the channel, and they didn't really need to be timed out. They were just chatting a lot, and I guess, she felt that was too much. I don't know. Anyway, I asked her one day at the very beginning of a live stream, this is before I had my operation, so like 3 weeks ago, I asked her if she could maybe not time those people out so much, and I think that maybe upset her or offended her, and so she just hasn't shown up since then. Or maybe she's ninja watching. If you're ninja watching, Heather, I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you or hurt your feelings. Patrick, ninja watching is when people are watching the live stream, but they are not participating in the chat. They're just being quiet and they're just watching and listening. Like during the week, we have a lot of ninja watchers because people will be at work working, and they'll have the live stream on their computer or their TV or their phone or something, and they'll just have it on as sort of background, and then they'll be listening and watching to what we do, but then they don't chime in the chat very often, if at all. I often meet some of our ninja watchers here at the park, and they'll tell me, "Hi, Indiana, I'm one of your ninja watchers." So that's what a ninja watcher is. Sure, Tom. Tom, would you want to be a moderator? Is that what you're asking me, Tom? Good morning, Sabrina. Welcome. Okay, Tom, I'm going to make you a moderator. All right, Tom, you have been added as a moderator. So your duties are to basically keep everything family friendly and safe. So if somebody jumps into the chat, says something nasty or naughty or foul language or starts picking on anybody, then you just can simply time them out. I would time them out for the maximum amount of time if you see any of that kind of behavior. So you should see like you should see like a wrench next to your name soon, and you will have abilities. You'll have tools available to you. You are welcome, Tom. And of course, you can do other things as well. Like you know, generally moderators will greet everybody that comes into the chat. Sometimes I greet people, you know, if I'm just standing in line, but you should still greet them yourself if you're a moderator. And then a lot of times if I'm on an attraction and I don't have the chat, I can't see the chat, I put it away and I'm not talking, then the moderators keep everybody safe and happy and will chat with them during the attraction. And you can also do things like you can type in the chat like the rides we've been on and what order. You can like do number 1, Peter Pan, number 2, Snow White, stuff like that. Hello, Jessica. Yes, this is what we like. We like a drama-free zone. I am a no drama dude, and I try to be as kind and helpful as I can possibly be. I don't always succeed, so for those times, forgive me. But that's what we want from our moderators too. We want you guys to just keep everybody safe and chill and make this a happy experience for everybody. Thank you.
Watch your head, watch your head. Watch your head, watch your head. Watch your head, watch your head.
Hello, Laura Boo.
Everyone is here. We're on our way inside the jungle cruise. Watch your head. Watch your step. You go. Sure. There we go, folks. Watch your head, watch your step. You go. Definitely gonna get something. Wave goodbye to those super sometimes dogs.
Absolutely, Andy. Your help is always welcome.
Ever. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Seb. I am now be a tour guide for today's Jungle Cruise. Before we get things started, I got some ground rules we gotta cover. Please remain seated, keeping your arms. And legs are always inside the boat. And please ensure that all children are supervised at all times on this boat. Well, starting off on your right hand side, we got that time for the upper bay and I have some these artifacts stored in there. Then you'll find the 3 close oval drones. On your left hand side, we got that tiger there. You know why tigers have stripes? Because they can't be spotted. I got some cobras. Watch out for ginger in the water. Ginger is bad. And we have the elephants in the jungle. If you want that concrete evidence of elephants, well, there you have it. That's the concrete evidence I'm talking about. Well, out here, we have the elephant bathing pool. We We got a family up there inside the water fortress. Maybe I can meet your family one day in the waters of the Jungle Cruise. That's Bertha. Bertha loves to shower. And if you shower every day, you'll become an elephant just like Bertha. Watch out for this elephant, watch out! Whoa, don't do it! Don't get sprayed! No! Touch your head! No! That was a close one. Oh! Let's go down here. We got some mines in the water. Some explosions. Got some birds on here, watch out. Wearing my hat, just over my jeans, and they're eating my fruit. Oh no. My camp is being destroyed. Oh, that was a close one, watch out. Oh no. These girls have gone bananas. Quick. Rubber shell banana. They find it. My camp will never be the same way ever again. Why is this denial? Well, don't believe me. Denial. Right on the right is Bobo. Say hi, Bobo. Right? Yeah, Bobo just wanted to send it. Right now, we just arrived at the African belt. This African belt has many animals such as striped horses, bearded cows, long-necked cheetahs. Aw, look at that zebra, sleeping with those pack of mine. How nice. That zebra looks dead tired to me. I don't know about you guys. And those horses love hanging out with me. And those pack of mine. Oh no. What do I see on the horizon here? We got some crazy hippos in these waters. One, two, three, four. Watch out. I have a solution for them. Everyone, come here. Things don't go as planned. Let's go with the flow. These monkeys are thinking on that boat there. These monkeys love monkeying around. My monkeys are the jungle. The one on your left side. Hey, wonder of the world, the backside of water. On the right is a far side of rock for a more bolder attraction, so please don't take it for granted. This right here is an empty chronicle one had. I mean, these frogs haven't flushed out in the ocean and no longer pose a risk out here in Jungle Cruise. The coast is not clear. You want to pose a risk? A huge anaconda. Measured over 20 feet tall. So if I were you, I would stay away from that anaconda as much as possible. Greater fans itself. Brand new too long. And I just don't think greater fans. And I'm sure they have a chance. On that front run, the bag, or a hand. So they can help you here. Greater fans. Watch out. Right here. Photos of these monkeys. Well, folks, we are now returning back to the dock. So open to the main seat, keeping your arms, feet, and legs are always inside the boat until the all children are supervised before we arrive to the boat. What? It's just a city. Oh, folks, I almost mostly out in an outstanding cruise. All the outstanding. This dock. Fire fans, now something exit on this boat. Please watch your head. Watch your step. Use those handrails. Watch your head. Watch
That was super fun.
Use those handrails, folks. If you came to the red engine, please go around it. Do not cross over the center box.
I just noticed they have a bunch of totems back there
Watch your step.
on the other side of the river.
Handrails, folks. And the trees are always here around here, folks. So watch out for that. Watch your head. Watch your step.
All right, let's go over here to Frontierland and figure out where they have these funnel cakes they keep telling me about. I just can't figure out. It must be, the only thing I can figure is like maybe, probably in the Golden Horseshoe. That's probably where they have them. I bet they have them in the Golden Horseshoe. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make a pit stop here, go to the restroom really quick. So I'm gonna leave you guys with Lizzy. You can chat with her. Here.
Oh, no. How do you spin it? Or no. No. Spin it around. Hi guys, I just yeah, I don't like it when he surprises me like that. I'm good. It's so good to be here at Disneyland because it's been, I think, almost a month since I've been here. So I'm so excited to be back. So this is great. Happy Sunday. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for joining us today. Let's see if we can find any more interesting to look at. Let's see. See, there's spring roll stands that are around Adventureland. Oh, I love spring rolls. Okay, funnel cakes at stage door. Okay.
I tried to give you some FaceTime with Lizzy, but she's too shy.
Someone said funnel cakes are at stage door.
Stage door. Okay, thank you. Whoever told us where the funnel cakes were, thank you for that. We're gonna go hunt those funnel cakes down. Because it is summer now. Is it officially summer or are we still at... No, it's not yet summer. It feels like summer though. Of course, hi, how are you? Every day feels like summer when you're retired, right? But yeah, it feels like summer to me and I'm a little bit hungry, so I figure why not have a funnel cake? It could be fun. I love it when it's not too people-y, you know, like this morning, Sunday morning's rope drop, probably till about noon. It's gonna be really nice, not crowded at all. Probably start seeing a lot more people come in by 11. We could do the Mark Twain after funnel cakes. Let's see, okay, this is not open, but maybe the side stage door is open. Let's see, or maybe they don't even open till 10. Like, oh, it looks like stage door is not open. Okay, so basically, you cannot get any food until 10 o'clock. It's like none of the restaurants are open. Okay, that's all right. let's see, maybe over here at the River Bell, they'll be serving breakfast. They probably don't open until 10 o'clock either. Hi. What time do you guys open? We open at 10. 10, okay. So no breakfast anymore, just lunch? Okay, thank you.
No breakfast?
No breakfast. They used to have an amazing breakfast here. Really great. But now they're just doing lunch.
There's no more breakfast except
Yeah, the only thing they have are those burritos or chimichangas over there. Rose Tavern, yeah, that's true. Rose Tavern does have breakfast. So yeah, we could do Rose Tavern, I suppose. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Good to see you, my friend.
They are so...
Yeah, right, Tom? About 11 is when you really start to see people coming in. And then at 1 o'clock, you really get the crush of people on Sunday. Because I think a lot of people go to like religious services, you know, early in the morning on Sundays. And then they're usually done by like 12 noon. Okay, this is a churro stand over here, but I'm not a big churro person. I don't like the granulated sugar. Hi. Yeah, churros. Don't want a churro. I know, $5.75 for a churro is kind of wild, huh? Let's see. That's only 15 minutes for Big Thunder Mountain. This might be the death of me. Well, not the death. That's probably a gross exaggeration, but it could be very bad for my back and right arm, which I seem to have strained. But, I mean, heck, 15 minutes. It looks longer than 15, though. This looks like easily 20 minutes, maybe 25. But we have some time to burn before we can get any food. So, we might as well just wait in line and do Big Thunder Mountain. Churros are basically like long, skinny donuts. They're like a deep fried pastry, and they have cinnamon and sugar. But the thing I don't like about them is I just don't love granulated sugar on anything. I like powdered sugar. So they are granulated sugar, so that's why I don't eat them. Now beignets over at New Orleans Square, they're in powdered sugar, and so it's much better for me. Churros might be the breakfast of champions for some people, but I'll take eggs and sausage any day. We are currently at Big Thunder Mountain's queue. Thank you for posting those the ride history for today, Andy. Meta Gamers! They do breakfast at the main, at the Carnation Cafe on Main Street, and it is one of the best breakfast places, probably the best. They have the best selection. The problem is the Carnation Cafe is pretty small. They have indoor seating, which is very limited, and they have a nice patio, but even that is pretty limited. So it's really hard to get a seat at the Carnation Cafe and to get any food unless it's the very first thing you do when you come in, like as soon as they open. Otherwise, it's just always got a huge standby wait time, or you can book a time online. Plaza Inn does not have breakfast. They open for lunch. They open for lunch at 12 noon, I believe. Good message there, Krista. Drive safely, please. Do not tempt yourself by looking at the live stream or touching the chat. We want you safe. Get a churro for you, Tom. Hey, I would, but then who would eat it? If you were here, I'd feed it to you. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Happy to see you here, my friend. Good morning, John Shipley. That is a good suggestion, and Lizzie and I did do that a couple months ago. We got a breakfast chimichanga right across from where we are, right here. They have turkey legs and chimichangas. But I'll tell you, Lizzie and I have sensitive stomachs to certain dairy products. Not ice cream. I love ice cream. And I love cheese. But they put some kind of like a white cheese in the chimichanga. It's like a liquidy cheese. It's not like a piece of cheese. And the same thing over at the, it's like a panini kind of breakfast with sausage, eggs, bacon, and that same kind of weird cheese over at Red Rose Tavern. And the one time we got the chimichangas over here across from Big Thunder Mountain, and the one time I got that panini thing over at Red Rose Tavern, it made me kind of ill later in the day, like not in a good way ill. And so I have to avoid that. I mean, it was so tasty, both the chimichanga and especially the panini thing over at Red Rose Tavern was super yummy. But that, I guess it's that liquidy kind of white cheese they put in there, just does not go well with my tummy. I'm not even sure it's real cheese. Who knows, you know? What's happening, Patrick? Maybe it could be that you weren't muted, Patrick. It could be that we just ran into like a cellular dead spot here in the park. Like when we're on Jungle Cruise, right before we get to the end there, before we turn the corner, there's a dead spot. And I know it's a dead spot because I can see the number of people in the chat go from like 160, 170 people down to like below 100. Everybody just drops out. So it could be that maybe you typed in some chat messages and they just didn't get through because of a dead spot in the park, a cellular dead spot. Yeah, I've had people tell me, you know, chat members on live streams tell me later, hey, did you see my message? You know, why didn't you answer my message? You know, can you see me? And it just turns out I don't ever see or get their messages because we're like in a dead spot. We're coming into a dead spot right now. Down here, when we get down to the bottom, underneath the railroad tracks, underneath these bridges, there's a bit of a dead spot. We're gonna get a lot of lag until we get over there. Then the live stream should recover. Well, welcome, Patrick. Welcome. We love new people. And if you're new, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos I post. Oh, you know, I did get that different sipper cups. So if you want to remind me after we get off of the ride here, after we get off the Big Thunder Mountain, you can type in the chat like where those sipper cups are, and then we can put that on our list of things to look for today.
It was today that day. You were supposed to get a booklet and look with it.
Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna do. Maybe we'll do that later. Lizzie just reminded me of a plan I had. I had a plan for today, but I got so excited about getting my Peter Pan and then all the other rides, I forgot about it. So maybe when it gets a little busier, we'll do that. The plan was to get this sort of like an adventure quest book, little booklet that they just started selling here at Disneyland. And then we go on a little adventure quest and try to accomplish some of the things like find hidden Mickeys and look for different things. And I think a big portion of it takes place on Tom Sawyer's Island. So that sounds like an after lunch or after breakfast kind of activity. Haha. That's funny, Andy. I got that. Donald Duck. Andy, I think, you know, with all the stuff you've collected, all the classic vintage toys and records and stuff, that you should take your phone one day and you should do like a tour of all your collectibles, and or maybe do it in different stages, you know, like in short videos of like 10 minutes each, and then create a YouTube channel of it. And then we can all see your cool stuff and you can talk about each piece and like how you got it, where it is in your collection, like what year it represents or what TV series or movie or whatever it might be, and make it kind of a cool, fun, educational video. And you can make videos on your different collectibles, and that would be like a really worthwhile thing, because there's a lot of people that are into vintage. Would totally check out your YouTube channel and watch the videos. Hello, Steel Luck 668. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for posting that. I'm all about history stuff. I mean, I spend a lot of time watching YouTube channels, and I love watching YouTube like documentary videos on like World War II and like what the Americans and the Allies did in planning, and then what the Germans and the Japanese did in their planning, and then the outcomes of different battles and how battles played out. And I love seeing like the old veterans. Not that many of them are alive anymore, but some of these videos are, you know, 10, 15 years old, and you'll see like these old veterans in their 80s and 90s, and they're talking about like their experiences overseas during World War II. And yeah, I just love all that kind of stuff. We used to watch Antiques Roadshow a lot. I don't know if you guys ever watched that. Antiques Roadshow, the TV series. I don't think it's on anymore, but when Lizzie and I were younger, we used to watch that all the time. We loved learning about all the antiques and like all the finds people had, and what the history on those antiques were and how much they were worth. Oh, that's awesome, Krista. Well, when you do that, you have to let us know, and, you know, give us a link in the chat to your video. That would be awesome. I love that. Yeah, the fun thing, you know, about YouTube, I mean, obviously we're here and we're all sharing this experience at Disneyland, which is really fun. And I get to know you guys a little bit and you get to know me a little bit. But when other people have channels, it's fun to share their channels too, so that we can see what they're into. Like Main Street Paul, who's here a lot, he's a friend of the channel, and I've hung out with him at the park a few times. He's really into live streaming airplanes at airports. It's a very unique niche, and I will tune into his channel sometimes just to watch like airplanes take off and land and see all the different types of things that have to go on for that. And then he live streams at the park here sometimes. Party of 5, that might be something to do with the cellular connectivity, or it could be something on your end. Hello, Lily Zuniga. Good to see you, Lily.
And I'll have you guys hang out right here for me.
Now, they should name their dinosaur Dinosaur. That would be perfect. Dinosaur the dinosaur. Well, I think the water is like a rusty color because this is supposed to be a mine train. Like this is an old mining railroad where they bring the ore in and out. And so you would get the tailings of the metal from mining, like copper, which would turn everything kind of that rusty looking color. Like if you ever go to Colorado, they had, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of mines in Colorado. And some of the creeks and rivers still have that, like after a big... All right, Big Thunder Mountain coming up here, guys. Good morning, Shelly. Happy to have you here with us today. It's always good to make new friends, even if those friends are remote in the chat on live streams. We hang out together, we learn about each other, we enjoy each other's company, and we become friends. Yes, Matterhorn is definitely the backbreaker. I will not be going on Matterhorn until my back feels much better. This ride is a little bit of a risk for me, given that I strained my back and my neck, but I think it'll be okay. I think the ibuprofen is kicking in better right now. I feel less pain than I had before. Hello, Johnny Way. Okay, as per usual, I will not be talking or responding to the chat on the ride. So I leave you in the good hands of Tom and Krista and our moderators. Hello, Cindy. Okay, I'm putting the chat away so I can't see it now because we're about to get on the ride. But you guys chat amongst each other.
Permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
For your seat. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And be sure to watch your kids. I like that. And please watch your wearing hats and glasses. Best remember, because this is the wildest ride in the wilderness.
You were kind of cool, but was he like freestyle kind of? You guys look so cute.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. I like your ears. It's very tropical. Did you make them?
One of my friends, she does Etsy work, so yeah, she made
It's
a lot of
really
like,
cool.
custom. So yeah, she made it for like when we went to California Adventure. She's like, I got a perfect thing.
Perfect. It's beautiful.
I love it because it goes with your boots. Your boots with the flower. So funny, we didn't even know we were gonna go cowgirl out there. Cowgirl. If I go to California Adventure, I'll be like, girl, we need to mark your ears. I know. Although they made it for your clothes. Oh my gosh, you live in the cowgirl, so you know I have to.
All right, my friends, here we go. I have to turn the gimbal off and kind of handhold the cell phone. The gimbal doesn't work well on this ride because of the centrifugal force overpowers the gimbal, so I'll be hand-holding.
I remember coming on this with my older sister, and I totally used this short no matter what you do, I remember being like,
We're like frozen.
Keep those hands on feet and legs inside the train at all times.
Okay, we're moving again. Woo! Thought we were gonna be evacuated.
Howdy, partners. Please remain seated. Your train will be in motion momentarily. Please keep
That was
those
close.
hands on feet
Thought
and
we were
legs
gonna be.
inside the train at all times.
Thought we were gonna be evacuated. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Happy to see you here, my friend. Hello, Chafabro. Awesome, 9:59. You know what that means? Food. It's 9:59, so at 10 o'clock, restaurants open. Or the restaurants open that haven't previously been open. So. Go check out what we can find over here in Frontierland. Well, that was fun, and I am no worse for the wear. I think because I was sitting on the left side, so I would get pushed over into the left, which was fine because it's my right side of my back, my right side of my neck, and my right arm that hurts. So I think I survived because I was on the left. You could get poor boy sandwiches over at that Veranda Cafe. They had the poor boy sandwiches. Looked like they had yummy stuff. The Royal Veranda in New Orleans Square, as opposed to getting breakfast stuff. Yeah, they might have clam chowder this early. This is the line for the chimichangas, corn on the cob, and turkey legs right here. I think Mark Twain is definitely in our plan today. The poor boy sandwiches, they have them over at the Royal Veranda. They didn't used to. Usually you go into Tiana's Palace for something like that. But I did notice that they had these over here today. And they look different from what you have over at Tiana's Palace, so. They might also have clam chowder there. They used to. But it might just be over at the harbor. Whatever they call it, the harbor galley. We'll see. I'm so bummed out though that the River Belle Terrace, which is right there, does not serve breakfast anymore because they had the best breakfast and breakfast experience. Still relatively quiet here today, which is awesome. Happy about that. All right, let's go over here. Hi. Oh yeah, they do have the clam chowder. Cool. And they got the Monte Cristo sandwich. Hello, how are you? I think I'm gonna try the Cajun Caesar chicken poor boy.
Good choice. Anything else for today?
Does the mint julep taste very minty or mostly mango-y? Or if you don't know, it's okay.
No, it's a good blend of both.
Yeah.
I just make it 2 of those sandwiches.
So you didn't want the Monte Cristo or the clam chowder? Okay.
And then
I will have to drink a Diet Coke.
Like medium or large?
I think the large.
make it 2.
2 large Diet Cokes? Got it. Will that be offered today?
Yeah.
And do we have any discounts?
Yeah, I do. Thanks. Can I get to the beginning here? Oh, no, just refresh. How do we get to the front? There it is. Okay. Yeah.
$34.21 will be your total.
Alrighty.
It'll be cash or card.
Card.
And just tap right over here. Yes.
Can you hold this, please? Thank you, Samuel. I'm gonna need you to probably.
Oh, it's not warm. I was hoping it'd be warm. Oh, I guess it's a Caesar salad. So
Yeah. Let's see. I can carry the 2 sandwiches, and you carry that. Might be nicer to sit outside. I think I'd rather sit outside, honey. Let's see. Sit over here, sit over there. This is cool. We'll sit over here by the royal veranda. And we'll get a little view of everything. This is a good time to charge my phone up. Show you guys what we're gonna eat here in a moment.
Was that just the one?
All right, we're gonna plug in the phone. Yeah, I thought these were gonna be warm too, but then you're right, the salad.
It's a salad.
That's nice because in there it's fine, but it's, you know, you're just kind of in a big dark room. Yes, it's always better to come early, like no later than 11. A lot of the restaurants don't open until 11, so you want to get there right at 11 so that you avoid the big lines. All right. So we got these poor boy sandwiches, which are kind of like a salad in a sandwich, but with chicken. I'll show you what it looks like in a moment. Looks like this. Ooh, do we both get Diet Coke?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, Heather. We can do that next. There's a nice spice to it. A little bit like a pita pocket. Krista, can you email me when you get a chance? You don't have to do it now, tonight, or whenever. Email me the link to your channel because I won't be able to get it from the chat. Everybody go to Krista's channel there and subscribe to her channel too. Let's check out her cool stuff. Hello, Zen Panda. You like it?
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
The bread's super thick.
No, it's good to try something different.
I think if the bread was toasted a little bit, that'd be good. And then the rest would be cool. That'd be. I guess it's really good. We make them and hand them out.
Yes, do that. Do that, Andy. Yeah, the food at the Hungry Bear is very good. But I didn't want to have something that heavy right now. Plus, I love chicken. And this is chicken.
The chicken part is good. They made the chicken really good. I just want to eat the inside, not the bread.
Hello, Mario.
I'm gonna get a fork from them.
That's a good idea. Give me one, too. Okay, Hungry Bear Barbecues. They probably have them at the cash register. Jamboree Jolly Holiday Bakery. Okay, so the issue, Andy, is those sippers are at the cash register. So you have to stand in the whole giant line to even get to the register to see them. Maybe we'll see if we can get into Tiana's and see if we can see them there. Let me see if I can get my other phone out and find Krista's channel. Oh, I found it. Awesome. Okay, Krista, I just subscribed to your channel. Looks cool. I like your stuff on here, Krista. Excellent. Okay. Let's all subscribe to Krista Hackley's channel too. Manny, you were there first. No. Yeah, Lizzie and I saw the preview for the He-Man movie when we were in the theater waiting for Mandalorian and Grogu to start. I don't think I'm going to be a fan of the He-Man. I wasn't really a fan of that in comic book times when I was a kid, or the early kind of primitive TV cartoons. It just looks like all action and not much story. But maybe it'll be different. Oh, crouton. You're just going for the salad bits. There's a lot of bread. It's good to try something different. And we'll still have room left over for funnel cakes.
You still want your funnel cake?
Maybe. Sandwich is really good, Lisa C. It's got a nice little kick to it, a little spice, but it's not super hot. Chicken's really good quality. It's like a salad in a bun, really. Lizzie doesn't eat bread much unless she makes her own, like without wheat flour. So she's mostly opened her sandwich up and she's eating it with a fork, like a salad. Oh, I didn't know that, Tom. Uptown Whittier, that's cool. Yeah. So I would say the sandwich is good as a snack. I mean, if you eat all the bread, the giant roll, you'll be full. But I don't want to eat that much bread, so I ate about half the bread and all the inside parts of the salad. So Krista's up to 452 subscribers on her channel. Let's get her up to 1,000. We're gonna keep promoting your channel every time I live stream, okay, Krista? If that's okay with you. Yeah. Maybe we should get one of those clam chowder bread bowls and split it.
I kind of wish I had that instead, but it's okay now. I'm okay now. I don't want any more bread. Really.
Now we'll just have dessert, yeah. Yeah, they do. The same spot. They have the sourdough bread bowls. Lizzie almost got that, but then she saw me order my sandwich, so she switched her order.
I didn't want so much bread, but it had,
Yeah. Well, it was good. It was a good little cold sandwich, cold salad sandwich.
The inside was good.
I don't know what just happened there. Andy, do you have a YouTube channel for your cross stitch? If you do, put the link in the chat. If that's what you're asking me. If not, then ask me in a more detailed way so I understand what you're asking. Now I have half of a giant soda and nothing to munch on with it.
I was really thirsty.
I was thirsty too.
It's still early. We did a lot already.
I know, we did, huh? Let's see. I'm going to look at the Disney app here and check out the wait times. I'll be back here on Wednesday live streaming, guys, so join me on Wednesday. I don't know if I will rope drop or not. the traffic is really bad in the morning on a weekday to get here. So I may get here at 8 o'clock in the morning. I may get here at 9. I don't know. I have to decide. Here comes the Mark Twain coming around the bend there. Times are still pretty light. It's still before 11. Roger Rabbit's closed for renovation. Wow, Star Wars Rise of Resistance is up to 65 minutes. Which means it's probably really 20.
It's just a long walk over there.
Yeah, it's the furthest place from where we can be right now. I'll probably go do Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I was gonna say Winnie the Pooh.
We're gonna do Winnie the Pooh next. And there goes the Mark Twain. Yeah, Krista, I do use Prism. I want to use the YouTube app because I think it might be more, I don't know, maybe more stable or consistent. Maybe not. Maybe it only has to do with cellular connection, but I don't know if it has as many features as Prism has. Andy, I don't see your link. You gotta put your link in the chat. Ooh, the sun just came out and I can feel it on my back because I'm wearing a black t-shirt on and I took my shirt off and man, it feels hot as soon as the sun hit my back. Woo! I don't see it, Andy. And for some reason, it's not showing up, Andy. Maybe, Andy, maybe if I make you a moderator, it'll show up. I'm gonna make you a moderator. You don't have to do anything. I know you're a little bit nervous about being a moderator, but I think if I make you a moderator, then your link will show up in the chat. Okay, try posting it again, Andy. I just made you a moderator. Oh man, the sun is just so hot. Oh my gosh. I can roll my sleeves up too. Oh yeah, there we go. So I think, yeah, you can only post links, I guess, if you're a moderator. Let me get on my other phone and also subscribe to your channel, Andy. All right, we got Andy. Okay, I just subscribed to your channel, Andy. You got one video. No, it says no videos. 2 months ago. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that's cool. I think you sent me this in an email too. Okay, Andy. Now that we've got your YouTube channel, you're gonna have to start posting stuff on it so that we can enjoy seeing all of your treasures that you're collecting. I'm just rolling up my t-shirt, or rolling up my shirt jacket here so it's not so warm now that the sun is out, and then we'll head over to the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. And then Lizzie wants to do the long walk around the park to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad.
Let's see.
So this is a cross stitch thing, right, Andy? That's what it is. Is this just the pattern? It looks like, I can't tell if you're actually got the cross stitch going or not. I think it's just the pattern, or that's actually the stitching.
Oh, I see the face.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whose face is that, Andy? It almost looks like Walt's. All right, away we go. Thank you for joining me for lunch.
You're still working on it?
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Oh, it's Curly from the Three Stooges. Okay, cool. Pose for a second. Okay guys, I'm gonna take my reading glasses off so I can walk and not trip and fall. So I may not be able to read the chat for a while until we get in the queue for the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Okay, Andy, we need more content from you on that YouTube channel now. You should do like a how-to, like just a short, like 5 or 10 minute video of like a how-to do cross-stitching. That would be cool. People like to learn new things. I like to learn new things, even if I don't end up doing them. I like to see how things are done.
I used to do cross stitch, but I forgot how to do it.
Oh, Lizzie says she used to do cross stitch, but she forgot how to do it. When was that, like back in high school or something?
Well, I used to work at a fabric shop when I was between high school and college. And so we would sell cross stitch supplies, and so I would, practice with it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that, but Lizzie said when she was younger, like a kid, she used to work at a fabric store, and they used to sell cross stitch supplies. So she learned how to do it while she worked there. But then she hasn't done it in like decades, so she's forgotten.
See if you don't feel helpful.
I'm getting waterlogged with this giant Diet Coke I got. Lizzie and I have gone kind of caffeine free for a while now. I always drink caffeinated coffee in the morning, like 12 cups or 6 cups, 6 or 12 cups depending. But recently I went down to half calf when I was on all that medication from the post-surgery. And then I just went down to no calf. So I went down to no caffeinated beverages at all, and including our sodas are not caffeinated. So now I guess I'm decaffeinated, except for this diet soda is caffeinated, and I can feel it kicking in. All right. Wow, look at that. Tiana's Bayou Adventure, only 15 minutes. But I don't want to get wet this early in the morning. And Lizzie never wants to get her hair wet, so. She didn't bring her poncho. Ah, Winnie the Pooh. Every day's a good day with Winnie the Pooh. I love this. There's like nobody in line. This is fantastic. Pays to rope drop, or at least it does on Sundays. Probably every day, actually.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Oh yeah, Manny, I like to read for like 2 or 3 hours in the morning. Like I read all kinds of different newspapers from around the country and around the world, and I read magazines and I read articles, I read websites, and I watch YouTube in the morning. So there's about 2 to 3 hours most mornings when I'm not at Disneyland where I wake up with that. It's 2. Thank you. Like today, we had to leave the house at about 6:44 to be here for rope drop. So we only get to watch TV for about an hour. Lizzie likes to watch the news. I like to watch YouTube. But I'll watch the news on YouTube, which gives me, news clips. So during that time, I drink coffee. And I drink coffee and I read, or I watch YouTube videos. And so that's why I drink so much coffee. But drinking 6 to 12 cups of coffee that's decaffeinated is probably much healthier and better on your heart and your whole system than caffeinated. But for years I was drinking, straight black coffee, fully caffeinated. Thank you.
set off in search of honey.
You know, she does actually fit this.
Happy Wednesday.
Help! Please! Well, hey, let's... First the wind, and now this.
This is fun!
Goodness gracious! Right this way.
So if you look up here and back,
There they are.
yeah, you need to have a flashlight.
Just the angle.
Yeah, if you get your other phone out, you put your flashlight, you can see them better.
Is that better?
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh. Happy birthday, Pooh.
These are all for you, Pooh Bear. Look at all those presents.
If you don't like my present, I'll take it. Chickens just love getting presents.
Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
Oh, is there a Winnie the Pooh Lego set? Tom? I wonder if they have the Winnie the Pooh Lego set over at the Lego shop down in downtown Disney.
Give it a thumbs up. Just one side.
Yeah, there's some big giant news story and some big giant scandal about Legos right now. Not Legos the company, but some big giant company that has like dozens or hundreds of stores. They're called like something Bricks and Blocks, Bricks and Blocks or something like that. And anyway, it's a giant firestorm of news and controversy on YouTube right now. I think it's called Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a chain of stores owned by like one guy or one couple that own this giant company called Bricks and Minifigs, and I guess they buy and sell like rare minifigs. Uh-oh, this is another thing for Andy to start collecting. Uh-oh. But yeah, there's some big giant controversy right now, and there's like lawsuits flying around, and somebody got arrested by accident and had their home raided for Legos, but it was like the wrong person. There's all kinds of crazy stuff. You guys can look that up in a Google search or on YouTube. Just type in Bricks and Minifigs, and yeah, there's just tons of videos. I mean, I guess there's a big collector community for, if you don't know what a minifig is like a little human-like figure that goes in Lego sets. And obviously the bricks are the Legos. So I guess there's a big collector community, and it's like a worldwide thing. And so anyway, there's all kinds of stuff going on now. Lego Gate, that's so funny. Tom does time, that was great. Lego Gate. Okay, let's see, how are we gonna get there? I guess maybe we'll walk through Galaxy's Edge to get close to the other side of the park, and then walk up that way into Toontown. Either way, it's a big U-shaped walk for us, whether we go south or north. So we're gonna go north here. Okay, I can't read the chat right now while I'm walking, and it's really sunny, so I'll catch up with you guys in the chat when I slow down or stop. Look at this area right here. So let me show you where we are. We're right next to Hungry Bear, right? This is the Hungry Bear restaurant right here, Hungry Bear Barbecue. They have walled this off about, I want to say 2 weeks ago. And I think they're gonna make this more seating area over here, which would be great. I mean, there is a lot of seating here, but still, sometimes it's difficult to find a table. So this may be like a really nice place to have seating, because it's right along the rivers of America here, and all this foliage and this fence. So I know I've seen video and photos already. They've torn up all the concrete there. So hopefully they'll make it into a nice little garden setting eating area. That was actually pretty good, that little salad thing, because I feel pretty satiated now.
Yeah.
And I don't feel stuffed. I feel filled but not stuffed, which is nice. Because I was getting a little hungry there.
I'm not usually hungry this early, but smelling all the food just makes me hungry.
Yeah, you're smelling all the food and then all the walking. Okay, the line's not terrible here for Rise of the Resistance, but it's not short either. Let me look at it. It looks like it could be 45 minutes. It's 40 minutes. Let's try it. Let's go to Rise. Hi, how are you? I mean, we're already up here. It's only 30 minutes, which means it could be as short as 20. Because a lot of these ride times are exaggerated or inflated. And it's not too hot yet, so we'll only be here in the sunny part of the queue for just a few minutes. It's currently only 69 degrees. It's only gone up 4 degrees since we got here. We got here about 7:30. It was 65. And now we're at 69. So yeah, it's only gone up really 4 degrees. All right, and then when we're in the queue here, we'll have more time to chat. I'll be able to read the chat better because I won't be moving so much. Patrick, I'm glad that makes you happy. I do love Rise. Rise of the Resistance, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Those are like probably my two favorite rides at Disneyland. Can you get out of my bottom pocket here the little lens wipes? It'll say lens wipe on it. Sure, Andy. If there's not a ton of little kids, sometimes all those doorbells and door knockers, sometimes they're like just swarmed by children with their sticky little fingers. So if there isn't a ton of kids doing that, then I'll do that with you. Yeah. Here, you hold that. I need to clean my glasses here. You gonna clean your glasses? Hang on to that till we get to the trash can. It's just right up ahead. Here you go.
You're so beautiful.
Yes, Sandy. Right, Amy? I just love this ride. I think especially if you're like a Star Wars fan, like if you grew up with Star Wars and you enjoyed Star Wars, I mean, it just doesn't get better than Rise of the Resistance. I mean, Smuggler's Run is also excellent, but Smuggler's Run is just a different thing. Hello, Amy. Welcome. Hand wipes are the best. I used alcohol wipes just now on my glasses, but I also did clean my fingers with them as well. I have different wipes. I have like hand wipes for like full hands and cleaning tables and stuff like that. And then I have these little tiny alcohol wipes that they're less wet, and they're just for like my sunglasses and my reading glasses and my phone. Oh, Amy, you're here the 24th to the 29th. That's a good stretch. So you must have got to both parks multiple times and rode every single attraction. I agree, Tom. Yes, yes. The updates at Smugglers with Grogu, I think, make it all better. Maybe it's just because we've ridden the other original story for so long. It's not, I just love Grogu. Grogu is really cool. I wish you were here too. I wish all you guys were here with me. Wouldn't that be fun if like all of us here in the chat, all 212 of you, were here, Lizzie and I today? Oh, we'd have such a blast. We'd be chatting like crazy. So we're moving along pretty quickly here. When you were here, Amy, did you get to meet Princess Leia and Han Solo and Luke Skywalker and Chewbacca and R2-D2? Maybe we could check that out, Andy. After this ride, we can walk through the marketplace, the bazaar, and then over into the restaurant, which is called. Now I forgot what it's called, but anyway, there's a restaurant there. We could check it out. Docking Bay 7 or something. Docking Bay 9. I agree, Patrick. This is the next best thing. And, you know, I've said this before, but, you know, for me, the best part of live streaming is hanging out with you guys. Because Lizzie can only come with me like maybe once every you know, 7 to 14 days because she's really busy. So she usually only comes on a Sunday, sometimes during the week if she's not too busy, but and most of the time I'm live streaming by myself. And it's not that fun to be at Disneyland by yourself. I mean, it's fun, but it's not as fun as being here at Disneyland with all you guys. I love having you all in a chat with me, even though not everybody chats, but some people chat more than others and some people chime in once in a while. And it's just fun to have company with you and to make friends through the chat and learn about each other. Oh yeah, the BDX droids are really cool. I saw them when I was here last Friday. They were so cute. It made me want to build a droid and take it home and play with it, but I don't know. I always have Lizzie in the back of my head saying, don't spend any money. You don't really need that. What are you going to do with that after the first hour? I was a really terrible spender before I married Lizzie. I would just buy everything all the time and would spend all my money. It was terrible. She saved me from myself. Good morning, Travis Libby. Welcome. Yeah, we're moving through this queue pretty quickly. I do not think it's going to be 40 minutes. I'm going to guess it's going to be closer to 20. I should have started timing it when we walked in line. This room always sounds very boisterous. Everybody chatting all at once. Travis, the surgery went great. Yeah, the surgery's great because they put you to sleep and you don't know anything. You don't feel anything. But when you wake up, oh my gosh, the pain for the first 3 days was horrible. They had me on like 6 different medications to control the pain. And it was pretty bad. I mean, like, every time I had to pee, it was like literally like screaming and moaning in pain. It was bad. But, you know, that's just part of it. By day 4, I was feeling much better. And after 7 days, I got off most of the medication. And then the second week of recovery was much, much better. But, you know, I couldn't do that much. You know, you could feel the stent in your body. It was uncomfortable. Not painful at that point, but uncomfortable. And like one of the medications I was still taking, which was an antibiotic I had to take the whole time, made me really drowsy and, you know, not safe to drive anywhere. So I was just basically stuck at home for 2 weeks. But it's all over and it's all in the past now. It's all good. And all that part of my body has recovered well. Yeah, being awake during that surgery, I don't think you could survive. I think you'd probably have a heart attack. Oh, I had kidney stone removal surgery, and I've had this done twice before. My body likes to make kidney stones. Kidney stones are basically, they're like little rocks that your body makes out of like different things like salt and whatever, and so you end up with these like crystal rocks in your kidneys. And if they're really tiny, you can pass them when you urinate. It is painful though. But if they get really big, you cannot pass them. And mine they were too big. So they had to go in, and then they had to, they put a camera up in there, and then they put a laser in there, and then they blast the stones into little tiny bits, and then they vacuum them out. So it's like a whole thing. They're in your body for quite a bit of time. I think it was about an hour and a half for my surgery. Although it was an all-day event with the pre-op and the post-op. And yeah, the recovery is pretty awful. But, you know, you get through it. Yes, me too, Krista. I know Lizzie was really missing Disneyland too. She hadn't been here in a month because she was busy with work, and then I wasn't coming to the park, so I was at home. And then, so yeah, this is the first day Lizzie's back in a month. Yeah, soda's not good for kidney stones. The whole time I was sitting at home recovering, I was just drinking straight up cranberry juice, or I would take cranberry juice and mix it with caffeine-free, sugar-free Canada Dry. Yeah, I say the end of the line is when you walk into the room where you meet Princess Leia. So as soon as you walk into like those, past those doors. Yeah, everybody's different, you know, and not everybody makes kidney stones. Most people don't, but some people's bodies do. So how many people saw the Mandalorian Grogu in the last week or so? Lizzie and I saw it on Friday, and I did love all the visual effects, all the spacecraft, all the flying. I thought the first 30 minutes was a little too action-packed for me. Like, I would prefer more story and less action. The whole movie, I felt, could have had more story and less action. But it was good. I wanted to see more of Pedro Pascal without his helmet. There was only really like one scene where he was without his helmet. Well, maybe a couple of scenes. But I like Pedro Pascal. I think he's a really good actor, and I prefer to see him without the helmet. But I understand that the Mandalorians are like bounty hunters, and part of their code is they're never supposed to show their face to anybody. But happily, little baby Grogu was fun to watch. And I like those other little guys that helped Grogu and Mandalorian. They were like the engineers that were there to fix his spaceship. They were cute. Lizzie and I try to be as healthy as possible, especially she's much healthier eater and cook than I am. I'm not really a bad eater, but I do love my ice cream. I like to have ice cream like every day, sometimes twice a day. We may be going on Small World before the day is over. That is Lizzie's favorite ride. Her favorite ride is Small World. But I usually save that till later in the day because that's a really high ride, high capacity ride. So usually the line's quicker over there. Yeah, the whole thing about Grogu, you know, I thought we were going to learn more about him too, but I saw a interview with not the director, but one of the other guys, like a producer for the movie, and he said that Grogu is like its own species, and they wouldn't say if he is related to anybody else in the movie genre, you know, in the Star Wars universe. But they did say that they're not going to go into that. They're not going to like give us a backstory or anything, but they may have more of his kind of creatures in future productions. But they're going to try and kind of keep Grogu and his people or his creatures kind of a mystery. Yeah, I don't think he's related to Yoda at all. They hinted that there might be a relationship to Yoda, but that he's not a baby Yoda, even though he looks like Yoda. To me, anyway. Yeah, Jon Favreau directed the movie. Answering Timothy's question, peak time at Disneyland, I would say peak time is usually around like maybe between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. On Sunday, it's pretty quiet until noon, and then it starts getting busy from 12 to 1. A lot of people come in, and then more and more people come in, and it just gets super busy all night long. On weekdays, usually it's quiet from rope drop, 8 a.m. till about 2 p.m., maybe even 3 p.m. Then it gets really busy between 3 p.m. and 8 or 9 p.m. Oh, you know, I can't wait to see the new Toy Story film. I love it. I think it's coming out like in a week or so, right? And then, or maybe that's the Minions movie. The new Minions movie looks really good. I'm a huge Minions fan. I love the Minions. They just make me laugh. If like I'm kind of like bored or tired or in a grumpy mood or sad, I will just turn on I'll look for any movie with the Minions, and they just put me in a good mood. I love the Minions. I also love Shaun the Sheep. I love those. And Wallace and Gromit. I love stop motion animation. Hello, Judy. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Welcome, my friend. Oh, see, we are already up to the front. So I think this was under 20 minutes. I wasn't timing it. I wasn't keeping track of it. But I think we were at under 20 minutes, and it said it was going to be 40. There was no way that was 40. It wasn't even 30. Probably closer to 20, don't you think? Yeah, Lizzie thinks 20 minutes. So once we go into one of these doors here, then that's when I consider the end of the queue, because that's when the show really begins. Claymation, absolutely. I loved Gumby and Pokey from Art Clokey, and I love all claymation. Nightmare Before Christmas is one of my favorite stop motion claymation movies of all time. That would be fun, huh? A Minion Sipper Cup. Good morning, Paul Wamsley. Welcome, my friend. Stand back here.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to IGS cockpit.
BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pakara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Dead doors opening now.
Your next stop is to Picard.
All recruits to transport. No need for safety here. It'll be a smooth ride. Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, 9-Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2. More incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake your balloon.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, 9-Num? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
ship is now under the command of the First Order. Everyone disembark now!
Proceed to the corridor to your right. Keep your entire unit together. There are two sides. Do not separate.
Auxiliary troops snap down. Prisoners in containment area.
Okay guys, as per usual on this attraction, I will not be speaking or responding to the chat as the show has begun. Wait time inflation. Two.
How many behind? Two. Two right there. How many? Eight. How many? Ready units of one? One or five? No, it was like two from here. Two from here. Two from here.
Thank you.
Two, you will join the parade. Everybody else, at the end of the hall. Now, if I've assigned you a color, do remember that.
Look at her cute purse. It's a guitar. I love your guitar purse.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And your hair, you look beautiful.
Thank you so much.
You could be Tiana.
I appreciate. I actually almost applied.
Did you? You should.
When it comes back out. You guys look really good too, though.
Thank you.
Is it here for like visiting or?
He's a regular. He's a YouTuber. He's doing live streaming.
Very nice.
We have to go find that frame.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
How do you go in the middle?
On the right. Straight right here. Back on the floor where your feet.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Front row, arms up for 17 seatbelt. Can you pull the bag out from underneath? Pull it up. There you go. We're going to tug on the yellow tab on your right. Perfect. And the hats and ears need to come off. If that's cinched down, that's fine. Watch your fingers and toes away from this door. It's going to close. This is R5. He's going to get you out of here. Those are his operating instructions. How's your ear mesh? You can read that, right? Yeah, perfect. Memorize that. Although R5 does know where he's going. He is very well programmed. Alright, don't get caught again. It'll be hard to get you out the second time. Steven, we're reprogramming all these R5s. Notice how his eyes are this orange-amber color.
Okay.
And with red eyes.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Recruits,
For your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave. But ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Keithman personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Tracking Beck's pod in the wreckage, sir.
Wreckage? Got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down to the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last showed him in Sector 4.
Should have waited for him.
Sir, you had no choice. You had to get those data tapes off the ship.
We never leave anyone behind.
Sir, this is Platoon Resistance Command. Rescue teams are approaching all surrounding sectors.
Okay, and hurry.
Bravo here. We have eyes on 2 pods descending.
Roger that, Bravo.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
It's so big in the front.
Yeah, it is. We had a great spot. That was amazing. Best ride at Disneyland, in my humble opinion. All right, we're gonna walk through the marketplace, and we'll go to Docking Bay 7 or 9 or whatever it is, and we'll see if they have any of those sipper cups that Andy was talking about. Well, we've done pretty good here this morning. Let's see, we've been live streaming about 3 hours and 40 minutes, and I think we've ridden, what, 7 attractions? We started off the day, and if you want to see any of the, if you just joined us recently and you want to see anything we did earlier, feel free to rewind the live stream. We started off with Peter Pan, the attraction Peter Pan with the flying ship. Then we did Snow White. Tried to do Alice in Wonderland, but it broke down while we were in the queue. Let's see, what did we do after that? What did we do after Alice in Wonderland? After we left the Alice in Wonderland? We did Haunted Mansion. And then after Haunted Mansion... Yeah, well, let's see, after Haunted Mansion, I'm not sure exactly what order, but we had a snack. We ate some food. Oh look, there's Luke Skywalker. It's Luke right there, talking to the kids. Luke Skywalker. That's pretty cool, huh? Nice. And then, let's see, we did the Winnie the Pooh ride, Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. And then we went to Rise of the Resistance. So I don't know, 6 or 7 attractions. Yeah. Okay, we gotta take a break here, wait for Lizzie. She's going to the restroom. So we'll hang here, wait for her. See, the restroom's right here. We didn't do Snow White. Oh, okay. Well, we got in line for her, but then I think we turned around. That's right. Or did we do Snow White? Yeah, we totally did Snow White. It's So we went through the whole attraction, yeah. Seven Wharfs, all that stuff. Yeah, that is cool. That particular cast member does look a lot like Luke from the 1977 film. Thank you, Laura Boo. That's the way to enjoy Galaxy's Edge, Andy. Way to go. Oh yeah, we want a Jungle Cruise, that's right. And we want a Big Thunder Mountain and Winnie the Pooh, right? So we've done 6 attractions. Thank you, Andy. Andy just posted the order. Peter Pan, Haunted Mansion, Jungle Cruise, Big Thunder Mountain, Main Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, and Rise of the Resistance. And Snow White. Andy says we didn't do Snow White, but I feel like we did do it. Because I remember I was reading the book, I was reading the pages, and then, yeah, we got on the sleepy car. Yeah, we totally did it. So 7 attractions. Let's see what they've got over here. They've got Batu sipper cups. Check these out. It has a nice kind of rubberized feel to it, but it feels like it's aluminum or plastic. Wow, this is a pretty cool pen. Ray Skywalker. Mandalorian. Stormtroopers. Ha! That's a good one. Ooh, the Darth Vader one is cool. And the R2-D2. Boy, I could buy all these. Here's the original Star Wars characters right here from Star Wars A New Hope. That's awesome. Boy, these are all new. These pens were not here before. Look at this one. Wow, these are super cool. Wow, whoever's making their pens or designing their pens done a super good job. Oh, this is a good Mando and Grogu profile. BB-8. Wow, those are great. Here's another sipper cup. This one's really heavy. Not much to look at though. Let's see what else they have. Oh wow, look at the Black Spire Outpost shirt. This is pretty awesome. Oh look, they've got a little miniature Black Spire Outpost of the Millennium Falcon and part of Galaxy's Edge here. Pretty cool stuff. I think the little droids over here out and about. Let's go check them out. I see people standing over there. That's where I saw them on Friday. Or no, it was Thursday. I was here Thursday. I keep saying Friday, but I was here on Thursday. So I had my stint taken out on Wednesday, and then I got back to the park the very next day. There's another one over there. There's usually 3 or 4 of them. There's only 2 today. They kind of dance around and bounce around a little bit. It's cool when there's like 4 of them because they come out in formation and they march out in formation, then they break formation and dance around and interact with people, and then they form up again in formation, and then they go backstage. Have you seen these guys? When I was here on Thursday, 4 of them marched out in formation, and then they came out, and then they interacted with the crowd, and then they formed up again, and then they marched back. Right?
Those are cute.
I know, that made me want to build one of those. I was like, oh my god, I want one of those over in the droid workshop. Those little droids are super cute. Anything that resembles the behavior of a puppy, right? I'm a sucker for that because I love dogs, and those things remind me of little puppies, but they're droids. They got a BB-8. They got some R2-D2s. I don't see that. Oh, there's one of those. There's one right there. I don't know if it does the same thing or not. We're in the droid workshop here, where you can build your own droid. Just gonna look around and see what they have. They got the BB-8s. Oh, there you go. It's a BD-1. Can you hold this? BD-1. Those are super cute. How much are these suckers? Do you know how much these are?
It's about $129.
Okay. And do they work by remote control, or do you program them, or?
They are received. So they do work by remote control. Kind of like the ones that you build.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's a little bit different as far as movement. So it's more of a shuffle than a straight control.
So the ones you can build ones that look like that, but they have different functions?
So BD-1 is not buildable.
Not buildable, okay.
But we're hoping at some point to be buildable, so you can customize them a little more. Yeah, for right now, he just purchasable.
So the BD-1 that you have, what does he do? He kind of shuffles around back and forth, and you can bob his head up and down and stuff?
His head, the remote doesn't allow him to bob, but his head does move, like you can tilt it.
Oh, okay.
By manually, but and then on the back he has those that colored panel on the back. With the controller, you can change the coloring for it. And then
does he use rechargeable batteries, or do you put like AAA's in?
You can put regular batteries in it, or if you wanted to get rechargeable, you can put those in it too.
Are they AA's or AAA's or C's?
They are. I think it's 4 AA's.
4 AA's, okay.
4 AA's for him, and then 2 AA's for the.
Okay, Antonio, thanks so much. I appreciate your help. That's pretty cute. So those are 120. Let's see, I think I get a 20% discount, so that would be $24 off. So that would put us at about $96 or something like that. And then with tax, that's gonna be another 10 bucks essentially. So you're talking probably like $104 out the door. It's kind of cool, but you know, it's one of those things you're gonna play with for like an hour, and then you're probably not gonna play with it again for a long time. Oh, Andy, I just saw that message. I'll look around out here. There's another shop over here that might have those. They're probably not going to have any sipper cups here that don't have to do with Star Wars. It's going to be all Star Wars stuff. Hi, how are you? Do you guys have sipper cups? No, okay. No, I just wanted a friend of mine collects sipper cups.
They do sell them at the Docking Bay 7.
Docking Bay 7? Okay, super, thank you. Okay, Docking Bay 7, that's where they have the sipper cups. We're gonna go check those out. And hopefully we're by the Millennium Falcon. Maybe we'll see Princess Leia, Han Solo, some of those guys. Check it out, find out. Same as me, Andy. My math doesn't math either. Oh, look at these guys. What are the... Oh, this is a like a popcorn bucket droid. And then whatever those things are, banthas. That's like, those are popcorn buckets. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah.
What is it, your birthday or first time here?
First time here.
Hey, welcome to Disneyland.
Thank you.
Enjoy your day. That was a Darth Vader head I just saw back there. They were like popcorn buckets or sipper cups, I'm not sure. It was like Darth Vader and one of the little BD-1 droids and a bantha. So 3 different things. This is the shortest line I have seen in forever. For that that particular restaurant slash bar, mostly bar with snacks. Okay, let's see, who do we have up here? Well, it looks like we have Chewbacca and Princess Leia over here. Yeah. She doesn't look that much like Princess Leia, but a little bit. They have another cast member that plays Princess Leia that looks a little bit more like her. That fellow was speaking, he was speaking Chewbacca language, and he and Chewbacca were communicating in their, thank you, in their strange Chewbacca sounds. Okay, here's Docking Bay 7. We'll go up here, see if we can see any sipper cups. Oh, there's a giant line to get in. Look at this. There's a giant line to get in. We're not going to be able to get up to the front, Andy. This is a huge line. It goes all the way around the side. And they're not letting us go in the out. Okay. Sorry, Andy. No way to see the sipper cups. Yeah, they've got a cast member there keeping you from going in the out. We'll go in here. This is mostly helmets, suits, blades, things like that. We'll take a look. It's getting busy in here. All the lightsabers. I don't see any sipper cups. I see some water bottles. They got baby Grogu's though. Those are cute. It's baby Grogu. How cute is that? Mandalorian. Some crazy creatures in this tank. It's busy here, huh? Lots of cool helmets. Good outfit. Thank you. You guys look great. Okay, I don't think I'm up to doing Smuggler's Run because it's gotten way more, how can I say this, active and shaky. Kind of like throws you around more than it used to, left and right and up and down, and with my sore neck and back, I do not want to risk injuring myself worse than I already am. Yeah, no, they wouldn't let you go in. I mean, it was like from the entrance of Docking Bay 7 to where the cash registers are is the whole length of that huge room, that huge dining hall. So maybe we'll see them somewhere else. Oh look, they've got some kind of a sipper cup over here at the place where you get the blue milk and the pink milk. Oh, they're banthas. Are those banthas?
Yeah, they're gonna be banthas.
They're sipper cup banthas, right? Cool.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go, Andy. Sipper cup banthas. Those are big. Wow. Those were huge. They were like very big and beefy, like an elephant. Let's see, how many steps have we done today? And check our step count here. It says here I have done 7,318 steps for a total of 2.9 miles today.
That's the reason I did more. I take smaller steps.
Yeah, you take smaller steps, so it thinks you're going further, but you're going the same distance, but smaller steps. We went on Snow White, right? Didn't we go on? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did go on Snow White. Lizzy confirms it. Oh, the average price of a sipper cup. That is a good question. I didn't ask, but I will ask the next time I see a sipper cup. I think they're probably around $24. The only sipper cup I've ever bought was the Jiminy Cricket, which was super cute. But I don't remember how much I spent. Honey. I go to the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna leave you guys with Lizzie. My backpack's right there. Okay, make sure that this stays like that.
There's one right here on this corner.
It's because they do have like a schedule. Yeah.
Hi, Manny and Kenny. I like the Lizzy. That's nice. Okay, cool. So we did do 7 rides. Yeah, I lose count.
Maybe not for him because boys in Miami are.
And then like a straw sticking in there. How you doing? You need anything?
That food wore off and I'm hungry again.
Uh-oh. Lizzie got hungry again.
But then, yeah, it's a whole thing. There, I just.
You look amazing! Both of you guys. Fantastic. Alrighty. We're back in Fantasyland where we started the day. Let's see what the lines are looking like here. Oh, it's a lot busier than it was earlier. A lot busier. Yeah, you know, for me, the sipper cup thing, it's like I don't have a lot of places. I don't have a lot of space in my little house to store stuff. So I have to be kind of selective about what I collect. And so I don't really collect much anymore. But for me, you know, I am a huge fan of cute. I am a sucker for cute. I love cute. So like most things are not going to attract me enough to want to buy one and keep it and display it. But I couldn't refuse the Jiminy Cricket. I saw it and then I kept seeing it and I wanted it, but then I kept hearing Lizzie's voice in my head saying, stop buying stuff. But finally I couldn't wait. I just like, oh my God, they're gonna run out of them. I'm not gonna be able to have one. I have to have one. So that's what I got. So if it's super cute, I would get it. The Star Wars stuff, not as much. Although I do own a Death Star and a lightsaber. A Death Star popcorn bucket. But mostly I like those pins. Those pins we saw today over in the marketplace were amazing. I don't know if Alice is open or not right now. We're gonna go on Casey Jr. right now. We could walk by Alice maybe. Did you want to go on Small World? Oh, you gotta check and see what the wait time is. If Lizzie wants to go to Small World, and she always does, and if the wait time is not too bad for Small World, then we can walk by Alice and see and also see what the wait time on Alice is. Okay, and Alice? Okay. That's right. See, Manny, you're a man after my own heart. The pins do not take up too much space.
Families in over here. Two, come on in.
It's the monkeys. Hi.
You want to wait for the next one?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna wait for the caboose. Yeah. Thank you. Stand over here. Okay, we're gonna wait for the next one because I like to get on the caboose.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road. Track.
The Jiminy Cricket Super Cup is like the only Super Cup I've seen in the last few years that I just absolutely fell in love with, and I had to have it. Hey, Sean W. Yes, Lizzie and I sadly did see the Indiana Fever last night. We were super pumped and super excited that first half when the Indiana Fever was just cooking. And then it just seemed like we were getting a ridiculous number of fouls. And we ended up losing the game, which was terrible. And in the fourth quarter, the Indiana Fever just collapsed, which was really sad. But I do have to say, I don't think the officiating was very even, because the New York Liberty got 40 free throw shots and we, the Indiana Fever, got 15. So something's not quite right there in the way that they were calling all those fouls. Like, they were just letting a lot of stuff that the Liberty was doing slide. And thank you. They were letting a lot of the stuff slide. You want to, let's see, we'll go backwards this time. You go in first. But they weren't letting anything slide. They weren't letting anything slide on the Fever. They were calling stuff that was just what I would consider normal play contact. So, yeah, we were pretty sad about the way that game ended. But the first half was great. Okay, I'm going to stop responding to the chat while the attraction is rolling, while the train is rolling. We are in the caboose, facing backwards.
You on a trip around Storybook Land. For a safe trip, please stay seated in your cages and cars while we're rolling. And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Oh, and remember to watch your children too. Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go! Coming down the track, coming down the track with the smoky slack. Feel the power coming round the hill. Casey's here to thrill every Jack and Jill. Every time his funny little whistle sounds, everybody moves through the circus rounds. Time for lemonade and Cracker Jack. Casey Jr.'s back. Casey Jr.'s back.
end of the lion. Fantasyland. Fantasyland Station.
Ah, that was fun. Okay, I think next stop is going to be Small World, Lizzie's favorite attraction. That's fun to go on Casey Jr. facing backwards in the caboose once in a while. I usually like to be in the caboose, but I usually face forward. But every once in a while, I like to go backwards. Thank you. I like your shirts.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Fantasyland is busy now. We were lucky we got on a Casey Jr. while it was not busy. But the rest of Fantasyland is looking pretty people-y, kind of packed.
Yeah, all the way straight down at the end of the restaurant to the left.
Thank you.
Oh, the ice cream. Oh boy. Maybe later. This must be new recruits here. New Disney cast members getting their instructions. Hello, John and Monica. Welcome, my friends. I am happy to have you guys here today. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, still not too busy. Dumbo's 20 minutes. That's not bad for Dumbo. It's going to get really busy now. It's like 12 noon. So between 12 noon and 1, we're going to have a crush of people coming in. And then there will just be more and more. Look at this. There's more of these new cast members. They're probably all training them up for summer. Those are going to be these summer employees. Manny, you used to work at the park, right? What kind of jobs did you do when you were at the park? I think if I had lived closer to Orange County, which I did not, when I was a young person, high school and college, I would have loved to have worked at Disneyland. I might not have ever left, but I grew up in Los Angeles and then later in Glendale. And that was just too far from Disneyland with the freeway traffic. It would have been easily back then an hour to get from Glendale or Los Angeles to Disneyland.
No, some of the episodes.
Mr. Toad was not too bad. It looked like it was about a 15-minute line. But I promised Lizzie we'd do Small World because this is her favorite ride. And it currently only has about a 5-minute wait. So we are going to book it over to Small World. Oh, that's awesome, Manny. How fun. When I was, before I started live streaming here, when I first retired, I was coming to the park, 2-3 times a week by myself a lot because Lizzie is still working. And this is before I even thought about live streaming. I was just shooting videos for myself, and for the longest time I wasn't even doing anything with them. And then I started putting them on YouTube just so I didn't keep filling up my hard drives. I filled up YouTube's hard drives. Lizzie was like, you should just go work at Disneyland. Why don't you get a retirement job at Disneyland? But I was like, but then I have to be here at a specific time for a specific number of hours. And then I'd have responsibility.
Come on down. Good morning, guys.
Good morning. How are you? Have a good day, Linda. See, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to be committed to a job where I had to be here 4 or 5 days a week for 8 hours a day. 33 years teaching was plenty. Ah, very good. Thank you for that info, Manny. Yeah, it's so fun to see the young people. Well, not necessarily young, but the new people, because they're all ages. See the new people getting training because they look so excited.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat, and please watch your children.
Yeah, traffic was rough for you, Manny, so you had to drive in from further away as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
Oh, wait, Krista, I saw that post of yours earlier about the pins being an issue because you lose them all the time. I used to lose my pins all the time too because they just come with those backings that are just rubber that look like little Mickey heads, and they just kind of press on the back of the pointy part of the pin, the needle point, and then they fall off all the time. What I found is that you can buy locking pins on Amazon, probably other places too, but I bought them on Amazon, and they come in a box of like, I want to say 20 or 30. They're very inexpensive, and they're all metal or steel, and they have a locking mechanism, so when you put them on, they do not fall off. Let me see if I can show you guys. That is a locking pin right there. See that? I have those in all my pins. That keeps the pins from falling off. I haven't lost a pin yet since I started using those little locking backs. I think it was like maybe $8 for like 25 or 30.
You like gold, and I like silver. I saw a whole bunch of earrings that I thought were good, but they were all silver, and I'm like,
oh my gosh, they went to Pomona High School and they met at Pomona High School, Krista. That is so fun. Ah, no wonder they look so cheery, Manny. They're encouraged to be cheery. I always thought if I did ever work at the park, I would want to work like on the Disneyland Railroad because I love that. It would just be so awesome to work on the Disneyland Railroad. Mike Howard knows. Yeah, that's true. Summer here in Anaheim gets brutally hot. Not too bad in June at all. It's pretty cool. July starts to get warmer, but by the end of July through August and September, it can be like 95 to 105 degrees here every day in the heat of the day. That is the one thing that would really be difficult for me if I was a cast member here. I can take the heat for a while, but after a while I overheat. And so I couldn't stand like these guys do here in the sun all day. Or gosh, those people that work out in the parking lots on the hot asphalt directing cars and traffic. I don't know how they do it. They're built different. I am not built that strong. I could totally work in an air-conditioned area though, like the Disneyana Gallery or something like that.
Two. Poetic Road. Two, please.
Thank you.
How many?
Just okay, let you go first.
On the back, my road 5, exit to the right. Everyone else, exit to your left. Road 1 through 4, step forward, please move on.
Yeah, mine too, Andy. Obviously, I'm ancient.
Coming in, watch your step. Wide on 3 and 5. My friends, I think you're road 3.
Did you get the job, John, when you applied back in 1990?
Tag is 2 back. Alright, friends, remain fully seated and enjoy your cruise around the world.
Yeah, being your own boss is the best.
Tag is next. On the back, we're going to fully stop.
Okay, I'm going to stop talking now, guys, because we're about to enter the show building. And I want you guys to just soak in all of the Small World vibes without my interruptions.
Y cuide los pequeñitos. Gracias. Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children. Thank you.
Willkommen. Für Ihre Sicherheit bleiben Sie bitte während der Bootfahrt sitzen und behalten Sie die Hände, Arme, Füße und Beine im Boot. Bitte achten Sie auf Ihre Kinder. Danke. Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezcan.
Whoa, it is very bright out here after you have been in the Small World attraction building.
And you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
You want that or you want something else? It's just it's always hard to find seating here, but see, we can take a look at it.
Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Bitte bleiben Sie im Boot sitzen, bis es zu einem vollständigen Halt kommt und Sie gebeten werden, aufzustehen. Danke.
Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
Veuillez rester assis jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau et attendez jusqu'à ce que l'hôte ou l'hôtesse vous demande de descendre. Merci.
Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias.
Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
ボートが完全に止まり、下船していただく指示が出されるまでは席を立たないでください。ご協力ありがとうございます。
Well, that was fun. It's nice to sit down in the boat and just float through. It's a different experience from the other rides. Hello, my friends. If you were just joining us or you joined us during the Small World attraction, welcome. This is Indiana Holmes and Lizzie, who's sitting right next to me. I want to thank all the mods for helping out today. Some of them newly minted, like Tom Does Time and Andy Radu. And some veterans like Krista Hackley and Manny Uncanny, as well as Stephen Kenyon. And if I've missed anybody else, if I have not mentioned the other mods, please excuse me. Those are just the ones I can remember right at the moment.
Welcome back, travelers. Heading down to your left-hand side, exit to your left. By rows 1 through 4, step on in. Row 5, we're going to hang tight for just a moment. Rows 1 through 4.
Here's a insulated Small World sipper cup and like little coin purse thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, did you see the Small World purses? They got Small World purses, honey. Starting to wear out. Let's take a look up here. It's Bluey's best day ever. Looks like there are no more shows today. I don't see any show times. Maybe they're not running it on Sunday. It looks pretty busy here. Oh yeah, there's a big lineup. Right here too. I was thinking, oh, we'll go on that. When it was closed. And Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin is temporarily down because they're doing renovations. All right, well, that kind of settled it for us.
I know, I was so excited.
Okay, I'm not reading the chat right now, guys, because it's super bright out, super sunny. The sun has come out. I got my sunglasses on, and I'm walking. Thank you. And I'm walking and talking, so I will catch up with you guys in the chat in a little bit. It is currently 12:30 p.m. Pacific Coast time here in Anaheim, California, at 72 degrees. 72 degrees is great. When you're in the bright sun though. It does feel pretty toasty. I'm gonna go out this way. Oh, look, it's Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins and a little girl. Whoops, sorry. Oh, and Bert. Mary Poppins and Bert. Check them out. How cute are they? Very cute. That's really busy now.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I am.
That's so cool. What are you live on?
YouTube, it's Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes?
Yeah.
How many live you got right now?
Just about 250.
It's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, it's fun.
We'll give you a subscribe.
All right, man, thanks. Oh, I want to go check out the lots and lots of new cast members smiling away. Hi, how are you?
Honestly, I'd say to download the app.
You see this, honey? They built a new seating area for Edelweiss. The Edelweiss Lodge. Yeah, because before that was just kind of a unused area. Let's see what they got here. Fantasyland garlic cheesy brat, cheesy garlic pretzel bread, and a turkey leg. And a big line for it. It is neat though that they built this little seating area. I love it. It's great. Oh my gosh, look at the line for the Matterhorn. It is massive. It is a gigantic line. So I think everybody's here now, folks. I think all of the people, the teenagers, the families, the children, everybody has arrived. Autopia!
Yeah, that was a little depressing. Why did I say that?
Look at this. This line continues all the way around the Matterhorn. Oh my gosh. It's huge. This is one of the longer lines I've ever seen for the Matterhorn. Yeah, it looks like easily 90 minutes, maybe more. I always like to stop over here, take a look at the Dory's submarines here.
This is only 45 minutes.
I feel like it's nap time for me too. We're on the same wavelength there. We do get up at 5 in the morning to rope drop. I can't just get up and like jump into my clothes and just drive over here. I have to like get up, have several cups of coffee, have maybe a little pastry. I don't always have pastry, but if there's some in the house, I'll eat it. Lizzie had baked some really good bread that had dates in it and chocolate chips and stuff yesterday and cinnamon. So I had that with my coffee. And then I like to take a super hot shower and then get dressed. So, and I like to do some reading and watch some YouTube videos. So we have to get up at 5 in order to be here by rope drop like we did today. So yeah, I'm starting to feel a little nappy now. Like I could take a nap, but I want to stop in at the Star Tour, not Star Tours, I can't think of the name of it, but the Tomorrowland Star Wars shop. Well, let's see if they have any new things over here at the Galactic Grill. Sometimes they have really good stuff at Galactic Grill, and sometimes it's just sort of average stuff. Constellation's cheeseburger. Okay, the Hawaiian chicken tenders, that's new. Hawaiian chicken tenders. Galaxy fish and chips they usually have. Chicken fried sandwich, that looks new. the Tenderverse. I'm not sure what that is. I can't read that. Grilled chicken salad. Oh, I'm sorry?
Chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders, okay. They have a Jabba's sail barge bucket, which we've seen before. And what else do they have there? They have a few different sipper things. So these are the same ones we saw before. The Bantha, right there. We're looking at sippers. There's a Bantha, and then there's the C-3PO head. Okay, so nothing that calls my name. Nothing is calling to me here at Galactic Grill. Now that we're chewing gum, or at least for me, I'll speak for myself. Now that I'm chewing gum, I don't feel as hungry. I think Lizzie's the hungrier one between us. They do have, oh, you probably can't have the pizza, right? Over at Pizza Planet. Star Trader, that's the name of the shop I want to go to. Let's see what's happening at Star Trader. Oh, look, they've got alien sipper cups here. Take a look at these guys. I think I've seen these guys before. Little alien sipper cups. They're pretty cute. Looks like the head might open right here. See, it has like a seam. Maybe that's how you fill it. That's pretty cute.
If you have any questions, let me know.
Does the head open up?
Yes, so what happens is you twist it from the ears.
Oh, okay.
And just like that.
And that's just the way to fill it?
Yes.
Okay, super, thank you. Okay, here we are. And you can see this is the shop that you come out of when you're coming out of Astro Blaster, but Astro Blaster is not open right now, but we'll go into the shop. This is the Store Command shop. So lots of Toy Story merch. Toy Story 5. Oh, look at this cute dino. Dino the Dino. Yeah, just a merch shop right now because Astro Blaster is still closed for renovation. Ooh, I like that gigantic minion. I'm not minion, alien. That's cool. It's huge. It's like 2.5 feet tall. Okay, let's go over to Star Trader. See what's happening over there. Check out some stuff here. They have these new jackets. I saw these over in another shop. They kind of look like NASCAR jackets, but they're somehow supposed to be like racing starships. It says Skywalker. It's like they're trying to make Luke Skywalker like a racing pilot or something. I don't know. I don't think I get that. I don't understand that. It seems like a stretch. Ah, this Mandalorian. Where's this Boba Fett? That's really cool. That is beautiful. Super gorgeous. Just printed on the front. Yeah, it's a Mandalorian. It's Dale. It's Dale. Tufted embroidery. Just Dale. That's cool. Dale's the best. I don't see any other sipper cups in here, though. This is a pretty cool Star Wars hat. They got a lot of great Star Wars merch that has just come out. That's really cool. I feel like these giant drink mugs. These are nice. Oh, that was Boba. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Sometimes it's really hard for me to tell the difference between Boba Fett and the Mandalorian. Oh, you can have a Darth Vader backpack. Check it out. That's cool. That's a backpack. It's baby Grogu. No sipper cups here, really. Just those kind of insulated mugs. I've seen these before. These are awesome. I love those. Those are great. Heavy duty, like canvas and embroidery. Really nice. You can get a little Star Wars fanny pack to go with it. I thought fanny packs were over, but now they're back. I used to wear fanny packs all the time. I think I still have some in a drawer somewhere. All right, again, sorry if I'm not responding to the chat at the moment. It's just too bright and sunny, and I cannot see the chat with my sunglasses on because I need to have my readers on, and it's too bright for that to walk and talk. But I am sure that you guys are having a good time in the chat, and that our moderators are chiming in and managing everything. And the only other things I could think of would be like Golden Horseshoe would have the fish and chips. I don't know if there's anything else I'd really want to have. I don't really want fish and chips either. I guess I'll just wait. Okay, that'll be over there. Okay, Lizzie has to take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna hang out, wait here in the shade. And while I'm in the shade, I'll catch up with the chat. Switch my glasses so I can read the chat again here in the shade. Chick-fil-A. Oh, we already had chicken today when we had those sandwiches.
Attention pilots. The rocket ships have initiated landing procedures.
Oh, Andy, are you the only mod right now? Good thing we made you a mod today.
Then follow the path of flight. Happy landing.
Phantom Menace. Oh, it was pod racing. That's what that was. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, it was hard to tell on that shirt because that shirt was green, and Mandalorian and Boba Fett, neither one of them have like green, so that was confusing. I don't know what the significance of a Mickey hands holding up a sign is. Oh yeah, that's right. I was in Pizza Planet right after they removed the mobile ordering, and it was way better because it's like buffet style. You just grab a tray and everything's laid out for you, and you just grab your pizza, you grab your spaghetti, whatever it is you want. Pod racing, right? Okay, gotcha. Dash Zap and Andy are telling me it's pod racing. Thank you so much. That was Star Traders. Astro Blasters, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's probably just paint. They've been painting the exterior for quite a while. I did hear, though, that they were going to... You know how when you walk into Astro Blasters is the giant Buzz Lightyear that greets you and talks to you? I heard, I think this is a huge mistake, and I hope it's false, but I heard they were going to remove Buzz Lightyear from that stage when you first walk in from outside and you're in the inside queue, and they were going to put something else there, like, I don't know if it was aliens or what, but I will be interested to see, because I really love that Buzz Lightyear. He's so big and interactive. Or animated, not really interactive, but he's animated. Mike, I would love to see the future of Tomorrowland too. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to change much, because the foundation here, from what I understand, all the buildings are locked into the foundation that they poured like all at once. And so it's really difficult for them to do new things without shutting Tomorrowland completely down. Like all of the track from the People Mover, it can't be reused anymore because the engineering of it doesn't meet the current code and it's just old. And so I think that they can't really do too much with Tomorrowland unless they just shut the whole thing down. Which I'd be okay with that if they would like really update it and like bulldoze some things and make some more new things. Yeah, Golden Horseshoe is a great place to relax. On really hot days in the summer, that is my go-to. We almost had the baked potatoes, Kathy, but then we changed our minds. Travis Libby, I am coming back on Wednesday. I will be here either at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock on a Wednesday. I haven't decided if I'm going to rope drop, because during the week, rope dropping means I'm in some really nasty traffic to get here. So it's kind of better if I leave the house around 9 and then get here at 10, get into the park at 10 or 10:30. There's less traffic. But I haven't decided. Who knows? I might rope drop, but I'll let you guys know, you know, if you're subscribed and you have notifications turned on, when I post the thumbnail on Tuesday for my Wednesday live stream, I'll have the time on there. All right, we're gonna walk down Main Street, USA, peruse some of the shops. You know, the Coca-Cola refreshment shop, I guess you'd call it, because it's indoors. They do have sipper cups there, so we'll pop in there and see what they have, because that is where I got my Jiminy Cricket sipper cup. So we'll see what they have over there today. I love the way they did the paint job on this whole block that was scrimmed off for the better part of spring. And now all the scrims are down, all the scaffolding is down, and the paint job. Notice how everything pops more, how they repainted? Everything really pops. Really cool. Oh, they took the piano away. Oh, okay. They got Louis. Louis is the sipper cup here. Right here. This is Louis. That's a pretty cool sipper cup. Looks like that's the only sipper cup. Oh no, they still have Jiminy Cricket. Okay, so this is the Jiminy Cricket that I got. Looks like the sipper cups are $27.79. Okay, Louis is $29.79. Louis is $29.79, and Jiminy Cricket was $27.99.
Yeah, it's like right. Yes, let's go there. Like a long one.
Oh, there goes the trolley. Hey, no problem, Andy. I thought that Louis was really cute, but he was like $2 more than Jiminy Cricket, and Jiminy Cricket was way cuter in my opinion. And so I'm happy I got my Jiminy Cricket. Here we are at Castle Brothers, where I pop in all the time to look for new shirts. It's very busy. And is there any new shirts? No, the same ones that were here on Friday or Thursday when I was here on Thursday. I did see one of the storefronts here that they had done some changes to that looked pretty cool. Let's see if I can find it again. Oh, I got the straw hatters right out in front of where I was going to show you. Okay, actually, this is where I was going to show you. Is it here? No, I don't know where it was. Maybe it was further up. Oh yeah, it was here. New Sounds of a New Century. They have a Scott Joplin display right here. Scott Joplin right there. It's a little hard to see with the reflections. It was easier to see this morning. They have a whole historical thing on Scott Joplin. And over here, this is the new pin trading system, where we have cast members that are doing the pin trading. So Disney's basically taken over pin trading from the guests who used to do the pin trading. Hello, Waffles O'Halloran. All right, my friends, I think we've been live streaming about 5 hours, and I think we're both getting a little weary now because we got up so early. But I want to thank all of you who came and accompanied us and chatted with us in the chat and made our day special. And I want to thank all of the Ninja Watchers that are here too. If you're new, please subscribe, like and subscribe, and hit that notifications button. I will be back here probably solo on Wednesday about 8 or 9 a.m. So make sure your notifications are on so you know when I post my thumbnail and post the time I'll be here on Wednesday. It's been really fun hanging out with you guys today, and you made it really special for me. So thank you, and thank all of the moderators. And while speaking of moderators, we need to thank them. So I want to thank all the moderators that are here, including Manny Uncanny. Paul's Epic Adventure popped in for a little bit. Krista Hackley has been here most of the day. Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Stephen Kenyon was here. Oh my gosh, Judy was here. Disney cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, Ace Snoopy, and also our newest mods, which was or is Tom Does Time and Andy Radu. Thank you both for volunteering to be moderators and to help us out today. Let me see if I can move the screen here. All right, yes, we have been live streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes. I think it's time for us to go home and do some chores. I have a lot of clothes to put away that I washed that have been sitting in bags waiting for me to put away, and I think the day has come. I know, I do need to update the list, Andy. I will do that. All right, thanks so much, everybody. Hey, John, good to see you. Hey, Shell, good to see you. Thanks again, Steven. His Bills, good to see you. Nice to see you too, Laura, Boo, Waffles with Halloran. If you guys missed any of the live stream, feel free to rewind and watch the, I think we went on maybe 8 or 9 attractions in total. All right, my friends, it's been fun. I hope it's been fun for you too. Okay, I'm just trying to find my thing here. Okay, that is it, my friends. Have a good day. From Indy and Lizzie, bye-bye.